Hey guys, welcome to my channel. I'll be right back. We're good? Baby. I'm gonna be right back, okay? Okay, you wanna come with? You're silly. Alright, one second, Ruth. Yeah, it needs to be mopped. Okay. Hello, guys. Welcome. Oh, good grief. Hi, good morning. Hi, Heather. Yes, hi, Barney. Could have gotten better sleep, but it was okay. Oh, dude, Shanda was so funny last night, and those cats too. Like, Shanda was trying to add insult to injury, dude. He wanted, no, actually, he was just being a sweetheart, but he wanted to sleep right next to me on the bed. I kid you not, he kept farting on my arm and kicking me off the bed. So usually he sleeps at the very foot of the bed. But that time he wanted to sleep right next to me like we were husband and wife or something. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my water. And we'll go make breakfast soon too, but dear Lord. Hi. How's everyone today? Hi. Who wouldn't? He just kept farting on my arm, dude. And I'm like, Shando, what'd you eat? Oh yeah, I gave you a piece of popcorn. Maybe that was it. He's looking at me like he knows what I'm talking about. He's so funny, dude. This dog is so funny. You're so goofy and adorable, I know. He's so adorable. Yo, my dad's watching the news about what's going on in Mexico right now. And my parents had their honeymoon in Mexico. I forget exactly what the place was called again. But man, they've really like the bad guys, if you will, are trying to bomb everything so that no one can get in and stop them. And they're holding all the American tourists there hostage and stuff. And it's just crazy what's going on there. It's crazy. In fact, I looked up I looked more in depth at the copyright stuff on YouTube. you're allowed to show news. You're allowed to show commentary on your channel, like other people's commentary, the news and stuff like that. I think it really just applies to movies and music and, you know, special things. No, I'm not from Mexico, but my parents had their honeymoon there. And right where they had their honeymoon, it's like, you don't want to be there right now. You do not want to be there right now. Everything's being blown up. There's chemical warfare. There's this like frequency sort of sound that they administer, which causes people's ears to ring and bleed. No one knows what it really is because it's top secret. It's a secret weapon. No, I did not hear about the dinosaur they found in Panama. Are you kidding me? I mean, that doesn't sound too far-fetched. Like, we find new species every day, and they might find one that's related to the dinosaurs, like alligators and crocodiles. Whoa, 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 whoa. So I don't know. Sonic sound projector. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Yeah. You're funny. Yeah, I'll go make myself some breaky in a minute. I'm just gonna do my little face routine stuff for you. That taken care of. I just got up, so. Hey guys, it's almost my birthday. It's gonna be fun, I hope. Kidding. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do on my birthday. Probably make a cake with you guys and my family. I don't know. I'll see. It is the 24th. Wow. Oh, nice, Tricky Ricky. Happy early birthday. Yep, I'm the third from the oldest in my family. Oh, I know. Just can't get comfortable. People like to make fun of the bra burning of the 70s, but dude, like, I can't blame them. Can you imagine how uncomfortable those contraptions were back then? Can you imagine? Because I can't bear mine. I'm tactiles all get out, man. I don't like it. I really don't. Can you imagine? I can't. I'd burn it just because it's uncomfortable, not because I'm a feminist. Okay. Ooh. Makes me want to cry. In fact, makes me feel like I got back pain. Like I'm forced to keep a good posture. Like, I mean, I'm forced to stand like a soldier. What the hell's going on? Well, oh yeah, I was gonna give you guys my commission information and other informations in case you'd like to contact me or help out the channel, etc., etc. With commission, I paint, and I always accept commissions, guys. Hey, copyrighted free. I'm from Oregon, the the Pacific Northwest of America, North America. Okay, let's see. Okay. Ooh. Shut. And it's gonna be Shando, the dog. Uh-oh. Go away. Dear Lord, stop this nonsense. And my Discord, and my Instagram's where I post all my artwork. Brain's still trying to wake up. 1347 and my Instagram is Anna.Katerina.art. Okay, now let's just pin that. Cool. Sup, dog? No, my baby, you look tired, honey. Well, you know, I didn't get much sleep too, to be honest. So we're probably gonna keep our morning session kind of terse. We're gonna do a few things. Doesn't seem like there's many people here right now. Well, yeah, you did, Tricky Ricky. You spelled that right. It's just 3 letters. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, in the 70s, can you imagine? Like, those things could not have been very comfortable. Like, I don't think I would have been able to. Seriously. I mean, look at the ones of the 50s, dude. They're like freaking pointy and shit. Who designed them? Now we need to make it. We need some type of material that feels like you're not wearing a damn thing. Because I am tactile. I can't stand certain textures on my skin. You know, like I just can't. I remember when I was when I was a little kid, I was the same way. I couldn't wear underwear when I was a little kid. I couldn't. People made fun of me. People bullied me for it. And I couldn't wear that. I remember I'd chew on the colors of my shirts because I couldn't stand certain like fabrics around my neck. No, seriously, guys. And that's why I couldn't wear that headgear too that I spoke of last time. At one time, that one live stream, I could not stand my headgear or any type of texture that was hugging around my skin, and I'm still sort of that way. You know, I am kind of that way still, and it's difficult for me. It's like once I find something that's just comfortable, it makes me feel. It feels so free, man. It feels so free, and I've always had that dilemma ever since I was little. I'd find an outfit that was comfortable, and I'd be celebrating. I'd be skipping, bouncing my step, finally smiling. Anyone else get a little bit tactile like that? You can't stand certain textures, you know? They make you itch and tickle and want to jump out of your own skin. Cause pain even. Yeah, I'd rather be comfortable, dude. Exactly. It's like, how do you be comfortable without your ladies bouncing all over the place? You know? How do I get comfortable without Naomi and Jemima bouncing all over the freaking place? It's a dilemma, ladies. It's a dilemma. Yeah. My day's good so far. Yeah. The time right now is 10:20 a.m. So we're making pretty good time here. I do have an interview tomorrow, Heather. Yep. Okay. Alright. Okay, let me see here. Oh, it's right there. Oh, baby looks so peaceful. It's a little bit too much. I don't want to waste it. Sup? Wow. Oh my gosh. So interesting. Oh my gosh. Hello guys, join your gaming live show. Yeah, I've been kind of procrastinating that because I don't know. Last time I tried to figure that out, remember I screwed it up and I didn't really succeed, and it made me feel very discouraged. But I need to learn how to use OBS Studio so I can do that. You know, stream my video games. But also, I just think it's really important for me to do my art. So I'm getting more into that. Getting into my art. Selling commissions and stuff. It's very important. I would love to make my art my career at some point. Because it's what I'm good at. It's what I love to do, too. Not with the cats jumping on me, though. I mean, seriously, they make it almost impossible. Well, they make oil painting here impossible. One of these days, I'll start making money, I'll move out, and I'll have my own studio. I tell you what. I can't wait to have my own studio. Right, Shando? Maybe, yeah, not maybe, certainly. In the summertime, I can paint in plein air. I can paint outside, right? I might be able to set up an easel outside and paint out there. Figuring, trying to think of where I would put it to dry, but yeah, figure it out. I was a heroin addict for 6 years, resurrected. It puts its lotion on the skin. Yep, Silence of the Lambs reference. Mm-hmm. I take care of my skin. Deal with it. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, not that one. Oh, I know it with the pink. The pink. Oh boy. Oh, it's probably in here actually. Oh, no, never mind. Where's this one? What is that? There it is. A little eyeshadow base. I love this stuff. Oops, that's a little much. This stuff goes a long way. You don't need much. Oh, snappage, dudes. Hi. LOL, who said that? I'm also putting lotion on my skin. Winter dries all life out. Yes, exactly, Tricky Ricky. Exactly. You know, you gotta take care of your skin. It's very important. Yeah? What's, you guys have a skin routine every morning? Every other morning? It's not like I'm American Psycho tier skincare. I'm not, what do you call him? What was his name? Thinking like Patrick Bateman. I've got a dry nose, though. That saline solution helps when you got cracked nostrils. Yeah. And I love this color here. It's supposed to be shroom. Shroom. And don't worry, I'll get my light. It's charging. Think about it, that thing really drains quickly, that battery in there. And that light I have. It's good to have a backup. Here. I don't know. Moment. wow. Thinking like kind of. No, not that one. I don't think that'll look bad though. The red, a little bit. Yeah. Kind of like the burgundy. Come on. There we go. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Purple rain. Yeah. No, I'm not good at singing, guys. I'm not even trying to sing. I'm kind of trolling with my terrible voice. But, yeah, I'm painting prints. Oh, is this the purple, actually? Yeah, I think it is. I'll go for that. Purple rain. I'm painting prints. Maybe later. We'll see. We'll see. You know, I need to settle into my routine because I have not been getting good sleep after trying to quit the marijuana, guys. It's making me a little bit, you know, tired and crabby. So being aware of that, being self-aware at the very least. I'm not gonna let the trolls get to me. Like Bruce Lee said, discard what is useless. Take in what is good. I'm paraphrasing. Literally no freaking light for me to see. One sec. It's half charged. Yeah, it's probably gonna last me like 5 minutes. Oh, 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 oh. We gotta do compromise it all the time here. Oh my gosh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Only I'll just spill everything all over the place. God. Oh, man. My bad. I'm having a hard time with trying to stay organized and keep things from falling on me. Love it. Don't you love it? I love it. Hate it, actually. Oh yeah, this stuff. Sup? Sorry, you know, I don't know, guys. I come here when I say I'm gonna come here most of the time. Right around the time I'm gonna come, I said I was gonna come around 10. I'm here around 10. Thing is, I can't predict how much I'm gonna be able to sleep or how I'm gonna feel. You know what I mean? I can't predict if I'm gonna be super talkative or entertaining to y'all's, or you know. Better go make my breakfast and have some coffee. That's what I need. I need some coffee and some break keep after this. After this. And I become too focused on what I'm doing. It makes me a little bit quiet. You know, I'm not usually a huge talker, to be honest. Um, oh, thanks, Heather. Hey, Charlie, Charlie, I'm going to be 35 in 2 days. It's my birthday in 2 days. It's going to be fabulous. I'm going to make a cake for Shando and me because you know what? He gets to have a bite. It was his birthday on the 8th. And you know it's John Steinbeck's birthday on the 27th. I want you all to remember that. Because I love him. We're going to celebrate East of Eden. Because it's epic. Epic book. Best book ever. You read it, if you pick up that book, you're probably not going to be able to put it down. Well, you know, the thing is, I don't know how it's going to start out for a lot of people. Some books do start off slowly, but trust me, give it a chance. It is a good book. Even if, I mean, I found myself being immediately swept into it. But I don't know how some people are. It's like these days people are always seeking instant gratification. They can't seem to focus on a book, you know? That's really sad. Gotta pick up East of Eden. And if you can't, the audiobook is epic. The audiobook is really good. The voice that they use as the narrator is perfect for that book. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. In fact, I listened to that audiobook several times while I was painting. Two things done, man. Kill two birds with one stone. Don't want to overdo mascara. Okay. Aw. Whoever thinks books are gay is dumb. You do know about movie stars quite a bit. That's cool. I like Jeff Bridges. You know, I don't know about current movie stars very much. But yeah, Jeff Bridges from The Big Lebowski. I do not watch that many movies, but like when I do, I usually choose a movie like based on who's starring in it too. Like if I see an actor I really like, oftentimes I'll be like, okay, I have to see that. Like Christopher Walken, I like movies with him in it. Yeah, I don't know much about current ones, which makes me feel a little bit old. You know what I mean? Feel a little old because I don't know much about like Zendaya. Don't know. Shit. I liked the actors before. I thought they had more personality. Well, I mean, there are a few really good ones that are kind of, you know, up and rising now, but I just felt like actors had more personality in the films, you know. Yep. Well, that's certainly what that term used to mean in like the 50s and stuff, but no one uses that word to mean happy anymore, dude. Hello, dogs. Trolls think information. Yeah, funny. Okay. So Waterline. I'm a bit of a Krabby Patty lately, so yeah, guys. Don't be too concerned or anything if I'm a little, you know, irritated about things. I was super irritated about those cats last night. I'll tell you what, I'm still a little mad. Kidding. I'm not mad. I'm not still mad about that. It is annoying though that I can't oil paint around here, and that's just a big reminder that I can't. Because, like, they'll get oil paint everywhere. They'll start tracking it around the house, and my gosh, that would piss people off. So I cannot have that. It's too bad. Once I get my own place, though, I'm gonna make up for it by making myself my own big, huge studio. It's gonna be magnificent. I'm gonna have a podcast studio. It's gonna be lights. It's gonna be a light show. Have a little light show in our room. It's gonna be cool. Well, we can dream at least, can't we? Hope I get that job. It's just, sometimes if you try and you try and you try really hard and you're just not successful, you start to lose faith a little bit, you know what I mean? Sometimes I'll even apply for jobs and I won't even bother to check in back in because I'm like, well, they're not even gonna call me anyway. You know what I mean? That's not good because they could have called me maybe. You never know. It's discouraging, and I'm always afraid of losing again and again and again. Not, or just being unqualified again and again and again, and finding that, oh yeah, I was so got my hopes up only to have them crash back down. That's why the best laid plans of mice and men go awry, my friend. The higher your expectations, the harder the fall. Just like every character in that book of Mice and Men. Hmm. 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 Just trying to make it even Steven here. Okay. So I found it very successful that once you put in an application to call twice a week, in the morning once and And morning once in Monday and once in and once what? Okay. Oh, I found it very successful that once you put in an application. Sorry, I need to turn on the lighting here because I can't see. There we go. Oh, now I can see you. I found it very successful that once you put in an application to call twice a week. The morning once, and the morning once, and Monday, and once Friday. Sorry, I'm having a hard time being able to see anything right now because my eyes are tired. Seriously, I don't know. I could not sleep until like 3 in the morning last night, which explains it. Yeah, that's the thing, man. I'm considering, like, I really wish I could smoke a joint. It's just, you know, I want to be able to sleep. But I won't give up. I just bought myself some magnesium threonate. I just gotta be patient now. Magnesium threonate. Oh, sup, dog. Oh, cracked my back. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. My dad's watching the news in the other room. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide to escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy, I need no sympathy. Because I'm easy come, easy go, little high, little low. Anywhere the wind blows doesn't really matter to me. Oh yeah, I'm struggling to get a job. I am. You know that. To me, Mama just killed a man. Put a gun against his head. Pull the trigger, now he's dead. Well, women who have to shave their faces aren't lucky. I don't, granted. But people have told me I have a little bitty bitty. Actually, I don't have a mustache. I have a ridge above my lip that under some lighting makes it look like I've got a tiny mustache. And everyone's got little tiny downy hairs right there. It's not a mustache. Life has just begun. Don't even ask. Yeah. Sorry, am I Oscar worthy? Kidding. As if. As if. Hell no. That's what I would say. People saying it's harder than it used to be. The unemployment, yeah. It's bad in the UK. Unemployment is up its highest in 5 years. Only going to get worse, too. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I've heard it's really bad in the UK. A lot of things. Yeah, and people have been having a hard time finding jobs around here, man. It's not just me. It's not just me. So I'm still working hard at it, despite that fact. I'm not gonna use that as an excuse to not go find a job, but I'm also not gonna beat myself up. That's just not productive. And I'm gonna go, if I find a job, then good for me. If I don't find a job right away, then I'm gonna do what I can right now to make my situation better. These live streams here and my YouTube channel is fetching in some revenue. And selling my paintings is great. That's awesome, man. I want to sell more paintings and stuff. And then maybe I'll get more ideas, for what I want to, for other businesses and such. Maybe I'll reach out and have a partner and advertise stuff that I like, stuff that I'm interested in, stuff that I'm passionate about. Be good assets to someone's company. I think I'd make a good receptionist, though, like at the outpatient clinic I'm applying for, because you guys have told me I have a nice, calming voice. I might, make someone feel welcome, Make someone feel welcome to the community, whatever. You know what I mean? So, let's not lose hope. That's what a recovery's about. Don't lose hope. Seems like there's really much in there now. I really think that with a lot of these makeup products, they shirk. They totally shirk. They cheat you out of the amount that should be in here. There's probably only that much in there. And this is supposed to be really good quality. I love this makeup brand too. They got great eyeliners, man. Their eyeliners glide like a dream, and they're waterproof. Yeah, great stuff, but it's expensive. So this should, number one, be more stuff. At least their brush is tall enough to reach all of it. Anywho. Okay. I'm gonna make some breakfast soon. I'm just gonna have some cream of wheat this time. Maybe. Yeah, I don't feel like having anything salty at the moment. You know what I mean? Thinking about it. I don't know what I want. I've got chia seeds, and the thing is I don't have any more blueberries. That sucks. I do have the cranberries and the prunes and stuff. That would be good. I'll be good. I'll just have that for now. I'll have some eggs and beans and stuff later. Just don't feel like having something that heavy that I feel like I'm about to get cramps, guys. So I'm like, I don't gravitate towards heavy, salty things when I'm PMSing. That's just a fact of life. Okay. Wait a minute. Stop. If they want to sponsor me for this stuff, I'd be down because I adore this stuff. Okay. Alrighty. Doing my purple eyeliner. It's supposed to be like fig. Yo, coffee time, guys. Gotta go make some coffee. Carry on. Carry on. Okay. Fix my hair. Let's go make coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. Wow. Coffee time. Some butter. Hey, Dad. Speaking of like kingpins, Pablo Escobar was so dumb. Not only did he make hippopotamuses an invasive species in South America where they don't belong, but he had this daughter where she wanted a unicorn. Can you guess what he did? He stapled a big freaking cone into this horse's head, and it died. Sepsis.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did some crazy things. That's what happens when dumb people get too much power in their hands. Some water, buddy. We're back. Fix my hair. What's up? Yes. Yes, I am tall. I'm 5'7". I'd be considered average height if I lived in the Netherlands, though. Can I have a kiss? There's this boy here. Watch these cutie pies. Watch him. He's so cute, guys. Okay, I can't get you guys. Yeah, I'll take this one here. Yeah. Nah. Hey, Shando. Come here. Give me a hug. Can I have a hug? Can I have a hug? Please. He thinks I have my keys. Okay. Okay. Okay, buddy. He's giving me a hug. You get him. You get him. He's so good. Oh my goodness, wiggle butt. Oh my goodness, wiggle butt. Okay. 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 Look at him, guys. Look at him. Look at him. Wiggle butt. Wiggle butt. Okay. Okay. Why are you being so cute? Why are you being so cute? Wiggle butt. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You gonna do the wiggle butt? You gonna do the wiggle butt? Okay, you're being too cute. Hey, by the way, Dad, you can watch the news. That's not copyright. Did you stop watching that because you're worried that I might not be able to?
Oh, no.
Okay.
It's not too loud, is it?
No, not at all. You're good. You're good. Yeah. I won't get in trouble for that sort of
No,
stuff.
I'm just trying to find something I don't think is bold, but it's not too long.
Oh,
You know, because when it's bold and you sit there for
yeah.
them to get to a point that they never do.
Right. Yeah, that's very deceptive. Clickbait. So, oh, thank you, Tricky Ricky. Yes, guys, if you haven't thought about it, please like and subscribe. It really helps. Sure. Huh? Canaanites? Canaanites? Never heard of those people being very tall. I'll look that up because I don't know. I thought that Holland had the tallest people on average. In some country in Africa, I forget which one. Yeah, typically I think they design sinks for short people. Cause after a while my back does start to hurt when I'm over doing the dishes for too long. Yeah, do you guys notice how low the sink is proportionately? Yeah, it doesn't seem right. They should make sinks a little bit higher, man. Not only that, it's not like I'm a giant or anything. I'm only 5'7". Seen girls who are taller than me. Lots of times. I'm not like an Amazonian. Austin. I do not want people to get that. Alright. Cranberries and pecans. I'm gonna go ahead and make myself a second cup of coffee and fill it up all the way. That way one of them will cool down while the other ones drink one while the other one's cooling. Super good boy. I'll pour your dog food into your little container there in a sec. You want more? Of course you do. One moment. One moment, sweetheart. Just give me a moment. Just make sure. Don't let that clump. Hey, here. I'll get you more. One second. Got it. Put some of it into your bowl too. That's enough. Makes a good recycling bag. Just all the recycling in that one bag. Diggity dog. Thank you. Thank you for the $2 and for letting me know that I was on mute. My bad. My bad, son. Sweet. Thanks, guys. Gotcha. No, I didn't know. No. I accidentally touched it when I was trying to adjust things, you know. Happens sometimes. And I appreciate you reminding me of that. $10. Seriously? Not bad. Guess I was just too busy cooking and stuff. Oh my God, you have been. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a good reminder for me to check the chat even when I'm really busy. Oh my gosh, seriously? I'm so sorry, guys. That's not cool. Oh no. Oh well. It's probably gonna skip over that whole part with me in the kitchen and stuff. That's fine, I guess. 5 minutes? Yeah, I guess so. 5 minutes isn't that bad, considering that I spend hours and hours doing this every day. Cool. Thanks, guys. I'm glad you like the kitchen. That's awesome. Because people might be a little perfectionistic about that sort of thing around here. How the house looks and all that. I mean, it's not perfect, but... Raw bear liver, dude. I've never heard of anyone eating that in America. Yeah, you know, I don't notice it, like, so much when I'm looking at it by itself. But when I'm watching my video, you know, a little bit of my video back, I've seen like how the kitchen looks, how our kitchen looks in my videos, and it actually does look cooler in the videos than it does when I'm in the kitchen just doing stuff, you know? It looks pretty cool on video for some reason. It's a cool looking sink. Ooh, my hair vitamins. This is actually pretty good. Yeah, I'd rather eat healthy, you know. And if I were to put on weight, I'd rather do it a healthy way than just start guzzling sugar, which has other bad effects on you, not just, you know, not just getting heavier. It's, you know, not good for you on a cellular level. It's not good for your teeth. It's not good for your brain. This needs a microwave. I'll be right back. Fine, I'll take you with me. Take you with me. Hey, you. Hi. Let's see. Oh, Piers Morgan. I'm a Piers Morgan fangirl. You know that was Ozzy Osbourne's favorite show before he passed away?
Pierce Morgan.
Uncensored, yeah.
Oh.
See that? stuff. Cocktail. Like he was, yeah, he was really bad. That's why they make so many jokes about him, you know, being invincible and living forever because.
Right.
But like their whole relationship is so inspiring. They're so sweet. They're just so sweet. She saved his life. Yeah, you should watch that interview. It's it's interesting too. I love Sharon Osbourne. I'm also an Ozzy fangirl. I love Ozzy Osbourne. What's your favorite Ozzy song, guys? You like? Ooh, yeah, let's watch it. Wanna watch it? We can, actually, because I'm not going to cut copyright for showing you a Piers Morgan interview. Which is cool. I'm glad they're not that strict. I love Piers Morgan Uncensored. I love it even more now that I know that Ozzy loves it. Oh, dude. There's so much coming out about America's Next Top Model and how bad Tyra Banks was. Did you hear her? She was saying there's gonna be like a second one. There's gonna be, what do you call it? There's gonna be a second coming of America's Next Top Model. And it sounded like a literal threat, dude. Ozzy did pass away, yeah. He did. And he did it like a badass. He had a final show, and it was just amazing how strong he was and how almost prophetic his last performance was. It felt like God was taking him up into heaven during that show. And another touching thing about him is you realize how much people love that guy, how nice he was, how endearing he was to everyone. And just he's such a strong person. He is such a role model because he went through so much, and he was such an addict, and he got out of that. And got out of that like a, and his wife Sharon, even bigger hero, dude. I mean, well, I wouldn't say even bigger, but they're both heroes. They're like, she saved his life, dude. And she stood by him. Like, if I were her, if I were dealing with someone like that, I would have, actually, I don't know if I would have left if I really loved them, you know what I mean? If I really loved them, maybe I would have stayed like she did. Now, I can see that. But, man, this more sensible part of my brain, the part of my brain that says, yeah, you might want to leave because you might get killed, right? That part of my brain would have wanted to leave immediately, because that was a dangerous situation. But there was something about her, man. She was like an angel that touched him and changed him for the better. It was just beautiful. I don't want to watch deranged and delusional Robert De Niro. He's a disappointment, man. The guy looks like he's going senile. I'm glad that's not Al Pacino, though. I've always been way more of an Al Pacino fan. I love Al Pacino, so he better not get all woked up. It's funny how people don't look at the date of my videos. Like, look at this. There's a comment on one of my videos from like a year ago or so where I had a buzz cut, and they're like, "What have you done, hun? Where's your hair?" Like, dude, that was a year ago. Okay, like, and who cares? I can pull off a buzz cut, and I can get short hair anytime I damn well please. Don't tell me what kind of hair I can have. I looked like G.I. Jane. I can pull off that haircut better than most men can. And that's not coming from ignorant arrogance, it's coming from self-awareness. Oh no, that wasn't you, Fixa. That wasn't you. No, they genuinely seem, in the comment there, they seem confused. They seem like, did you just cut your hair? Like, huh? I know. I had a buzz cut before, which, you know, I don't regret. Because I could pull that off, but I wouldn't get it that short again, granted. I might get it like a pixie cut, but I wouldn't have it that short. It is low maintenance, though. It is really nice to not have to worry about how your hair looks so much. I'd love to paint Ozzy Osbourne, actually. Actually, no, he'll be next. I changed my mind. He'll be next. Unless someone commissions me for a different artist, he's going to be next. I'm doing Prince right now, and those studs, man, I have to be careful with those studs. They're challenging. It's a challenging thing to paint, stuff like that. Did you know that Jack Black's mother worked on the Hubble Space Telescope, I think? Correct me if I'm wrong, but she worked for NASA, I believe. I'm sorry. I just saw a picture of Jack Black and I thought about that. Jack Black's pretty cool. I like him. You know what? He reminds me of my brother a little bit. Prince is not alive. Actually, I mean, we heard that he passed away. Never saw the evidence, though. Well, I'm gonna be cooking or baking a delicious cake for my birthday come the time. My birthday's in 2 days. No, yes, 2 days. And I'll be 35, guys. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. It just seems like 2016 went by like a flash. Like from 2016 to now, 10 years. 10 freaking years. It seems like that does not seem like it was 10 years ago. I'm telling you, man. 2016 to me feels like it was 5 years ago, half that time. It does not even. It could have been 3 years ago. It doesn't feel that long ago. I feel like the older you get, the faster time just flies by. Everyone says that, and I totally get what they mean now. It's so funny how when you're a little kid, you don't have as many years behind you. So it just feels like time takes forever, right? Crazy. It does not feel like 2016 was 10 years ago. It really doesn't. It does not feel like that. Honey, I don't know if I want you to lick my bowl here. It's, no, I'm sorry, baby. I'd rather you were healthy, baby, and I don't think you should have wheat-based things. Okay, don't mess with that. Don't mess with that, okay? I'm gonna close my door. Oh, you are so silly. I'm sorry, honey bears. Honey bears. Oh, I'm gonna open my window. I'm hot. Hey, you're so sweet. I'm sorry, honey. You can't eat things that aren't healthy for you. I'd rather you live a nice, long, healthy life, baby. I'm thinking, should I just... Yeah, that's kind of dirty, though. I'll do my laundry later. Oh, yeah. Turning into the Kool-Aid guy. Oh yeah. Hey, Tricky. It's Tricky. It's Tricky to walk around the track on top. It's Tricky. Hey, I haven't heard that song in Brave. You go make yourself comfortable, baby boy. Look at hams. Look at my baby boy. He just wants to be all peaceful with the rain outside. You lick your lips. He smacks his lips when he satisfied. Oh yes, and he knows I'm pointing the camera at you. See how much he takes. Look how much of the bed he takes up, dude. Like, yeah, he just had to sleep right next to me. It's okay if he's right there in the corner, you know, and I'm right there. I can adjust it accordingly. Oh, he's not a big fan of rain. That's the thing. If he sees it's raining outside, he starts pouting a little bit. We did go for a walk yesterday, despite the fact that it was raining hard, and he was fine with it. But he loves wet grass. He loves wet surfaces. He does not like wet, like rain hitting his back, though. He doesn't like showers. Doesn't like that. He likes pools. He likes lakes. He likes jumping in. I mean, when I took him to the beach, he jumped into the freaking ocean and he loved it. But he's not a big fan of being sprayed. Okay, he doesn't like that. Let's see. It's like, I don't know. Let's watch some Piers Morgan. Uncensored. We'll watch some more recent stuff. We're not gonna go over there. We're just gonna go something recent. Let's see. What? Trump set to publish aliens and UFO files. That's crazy. That was just posted. It's just now, 19 hours ago. Let's play it. Go away.
People have been seeing that for a long time. People have had contact, including our government. So yes, UFOs are
Hi.
It's really a religious kind of impulse that there's somebody out there vastly superior to us.
Coffee
that knows
time.
we're here, and that's religion.
There's a
Oh, yeah.
there's an abundance of evidence that should shift the consensus now in the open source world.
Ah, let's get some better angles.
President Obama's revelation that aliens are real caused
I don't think there's
speculation, especially among
um
those who research this stuff for a living. Amid the ensuing chaos, Obama
I don't think there's a news host here who looks more British.
said, but I don't know any better than you. It's a close thing.
So British.
Said this.
He looks like the pigeon lady from that one movie. Forget what movie it was. Not Mary Poppins. Yes, it's a gaming laptop. Yes. Yeah, I spent a lot of freaking money on it too. It's just like every last dime I had because I thought, well, this is my last chance to get one with the money I have, and I might be able to get a good remote job with it. I try to look at all the pros, and yeah, it actually does help. It does help, and it helps with this too, because there were certain things with setting up the AdSense and like YouTube Studio that I can't do on my mobile phone here. Yeah, I need to also get we're gonna get our phones plan replaced. We're gonna replace our phone plan, so I'm gonna be getting a new phone. My phone is broken, basically. It's the lighting doesn't really work. It's all cracked up. It looks like a big spider web in the back. I mean, dude, the shit I put my phone through when I was getting blackout drunk and all that shit when I was doing really bad in my life. I mean, I didn't see it with this phone case on it, but then as soon as I took the phone case off, I'm like, whoa. I'm lucky I have it, the phone. I'm really lucky I have it, and then it's still sort of functioning, but I'm also glad that I'm due for an upgrade. I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to getting a new phone.
See it as an opportunity. Nothing has been planned with this whole thing that we've been seeing over the last, since 2017. It's been provoked. We've provoked our government with hearings on UAP. We've forced public statements. And journalism like this.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting something in the mail, too.
Has led to this change. So the collective
Getting my hat in the mail. Put on that today.
What's really gotten us here. And it's
You guys let me know what you think of my new hat when I get it.
But it's time to press our government. Our governments.
I mean, to me, given the size of the universe,
Aren't I doing a good job at ignoring the trolls, guys? I mean, seriously, you might think I don't see it when I don't say anything. Like, but
have they visited
fuck them, It's like, who cares? Who cares? It's par for the course. This is the internet. If I feed them, I'm really just harming myself. Really, I'm asking for it. I'm asking for it when I feed the trolls. Fuck them.
Just go through some basic Q&A with you. Do you believe aliens exist? Why?
Yeah, that's not a matter of belief. It's either true or
Here's.
it's not true. And so I've aimed to find out. You said yourself, you didn't say it in these exact words, but it's statistically improbable to the highest degree that there's not intelligent life that has had more time to develop than us. But the big question that we couldn't ask 10 years ago that you just said is not just do aliens exist. When you look out at the stars and you see, suns with orbiting planets, yeah, of course they do. But you asked the question, are they visiting here? Have they been here? And, look, for whatever
Thank
it's
you.
worth to
You like
you,
my
I've
bangs?
dedicated with my mentor
Nice.
in journalism. who's
Maybe
done
I
it for
should keep 'em
40
at this
years.
length.
I've dedicated 20 years
Around
of my
that
life
length.
to this.
I can't wait till all my hair grows out nicely, though.
Sometimes they are occupied. This is an informed opinion. Oddly, it's not a political issue. People can handle the truth of that.
You can't
This has
handle
been
the
a
truth.
decades-long, immaculate deception.
That's what our world is. You can't
And I've been
handle the
told
truth.
not to kick the sleeping dog. They're afraid of something about telling the public, your government and mine, under the Five Eyes Alliance. So, who are these gatekeepers? What's going on? Why haven't they told us? There's a really clear and easy answer for that. I've been told it many times. And, I think we're at a place now, sorry for the long answer, but you asked the big question. We're at a place now where people like you are talking about it and understanding it. And that's not because you just came up with it. It's because people have been seeing them for a long time.
Interesting.
People have had contact, including our government. So yes.
Well, I have
UFOs
heard
are
of
real.
people who
Sometimes they're
claim to have
occupied
been
in
abducted
other
or
oaths in
seen
Congress.
aliens, and
People
the
in
government
position to
shuts
doubt
them up. And
have
that's
done
kind
told you so.
of crazy.
And so now we have to
You'd
confront them
think that
and see what it
if they
means
didn't
to be a
want,
good-
if they didn't want for people to take these
Hey,
guys
quick
seriously,
question. Do you ever take Uber or
you'd
Lyft?
think they'd just ignore
Most
them.
people don't know this, but if
That would be
something
more
sexual ever
effective, in
happened
my
during
opinion. Just
rideshare,
ignore them.
even if it was a
But
while
no, I
ago,
mean, some of these
you may
people
be
I've
able to
heard
qualify for a claim.
have
You don't
been
need a police report, even telling a friend or reporting it on
harassed
the
by the
app can
government.
count. One important thing though, you do need to have access to a ride receipt in the Uber or Lyft app. That's required.
Why is he so
If you
red?
fill out
Because
the
he's got
form,
rosacea.
say
It's a
you
very
use
British
phone
thing,
number
my
that
friend.
You actually answer. A legal team will need to speak with you in order to
It's a
move
very
forward.
British thing.
If this
Don't ask me
applies to you,
why. I
you
have
can
no
check
idea
your
why British
eligibility
people get
under a
rosacea more
minute.
than other people.
It's completely private. Click
No
below
idea.
to see if you qualify.
I've got a lot of English in me. I'm glad I don't have rosacea.
Have you ever felt understood?
My natural response is no. I think I really haven't.
I've got
understood
British.
until maybe
Yes, I
a
do.
couple of
Lots
years
of it.
when I played.
Lots
I
of
had
it.
sports psychology.
Lots of
I
it.
was
And I
locked
got
in
lots of
for
Welsh,
performance.
which
I
technically
couldn't
is
handle data,
British.
no emotions.
It is kind of, it is British. It's just a different sect of the UK, you know, like the United Kingdom, right? It's, I think they're just, the only difference is the political division between them. You know, one is more country folk and one is more posh.
Childhood growing up that I did not realize it affected me because I just carried it.
Yeah, I've got a ton of Welsh in me. Welsh are known for good singing voices. I don't think I have a good singing voice though, but my great grandfather had a wonderful singing voice, I've heard. And he was 100% Welsh. And yeah, I got Welsh quite a bit.
So I asked you a big question, and you gave a long, detailed answer. So, and you've raised a big question.
You know, Christian
which
Bale is
your
100%
big
Welsh.
thing is government transparency.
So
Why-
is Catherine
why would
Zeta-Jones.
government
She's
be so
100%
keen
Welsh.
to stop the public from knowing the truth about any visiting aliens? Why not just embrace it? Say, yeah, we've got this exciting thing, you know, this alien beam down from planet Tharg, and we're keeping it at Area 51. In other words, why make such a determined, apparent effort to suppress it?
This is such a terrestrial thing that it's almost hilarious, but people will understand it right away. You know, during the atomic era, we created an apparatus of compartmentalization because we needed competitive technological advantage. And I think your viewers understand exactly what I'm talking about. So in that architecture of the atomic programs,
It's like noon now.
suddenly there
A
was
moment.
better
Let's see
sensor
if we got
systems and
packages.
there was appearing to be more UAP, which is really just means UFO for people that want to know, contact. And so what they did was very smart. They utilized the atomic program's apparatus for compartmentalization because it kind of failed us a little bit during the atomic era with Los Alamos.
Might as well.
And they said, okay, until we figure out what's going on, two things. One, national security. It's not they're trying to keep the nature of reality away from human beings. It's one, national security. Is this from somewhere else, or is this a competitive adversarial nation? So they had to determine that. Once they realized that this wasn't Russia, that it wasn't China, that it dates back to the beginning of recorded human history, and there's an increased interest of what we call UFOs, UAP. The second reason was strategic surprise and national sovereignty and advantage. And in fact, there was a bond between your country and mine and three others, and we decided that we're going to study this and we're going to look for, check this out, derivative technologies from exploitation programs. So I totally get it. You know, I understand. The problem is that the reason why we talk about UFOs is because people see them. It's not something that they get from movies. They're in movies because people have seen them, engaged them. Our government doesn't know the full answer either, and that's the issue too.
That's a bit of a
What can you tell people
long shot
if you don't
to
know the full answer?
assume.
I've actually proposed to people in our government officially a four-step plan that
I don't know
think
about
is the
that.
best way to bring forward this actual truth.
People have vivid imaginations. Doesn't mean that
A couple of
really
weeks ago, you
happened
released
just because
two
someone
videos
made a movie about it.
reportedly captured by US military drones in the Middle East. One of the videos appears to show
But yeah,
three
I mean, it's
objects flying
possible.
in a triangular pattern. Let's take a look at this, and as we're looking at it, just talk me through what we're looking at here.
Yeah. So let me just explain to you real
Oh.
quick. I'll walk you through it. What you're seeing looks like Pong, the video game. You see three lights. What I've actually done, Pierce, with my mentor in journalism, George Knapp, is we've released 15 assets.
Want me to flex
over
my
the last
biceps?
number of years
I'll
that
do
have
that.
come to us to educate
I'll do that. That's the
American
only thing I'm
public
gonna
on
do
what
for you
documented
guys. If
footage
you
is.
tell
You
me
see
what to
black and
do
white,
like
it's
that,
heat.
I'll
You
do
see
that
three
because I'm
objects
proud of them.
that are emitting
Actually,
some
no.
sort
The
of,
reason why I say
signature, they
no
call
about
it.
certain things doesn't mean I'm not proud of it. It means that, like, oh, I'm not gonna be your monkey. I'm not gonna dance for you.
To
But
journalists. That comes
I'll
from them
definitely
that says
flex
these
my
are
biceps
UAP, and this
because
is one example. This
you're
is one of
you're
the
cool.
least interesting videos that I've released, but it shows a formation of unidentified, what they call, not me, our government intelligence agencies called.
See,
UAP.
I don't answer to
The
people like
last one
that.
I released, that's the one that they didn't want me to release. It showed what we call the 5 observables of UFOs.
I
that they
don't
have designated
really
our
care
government
about
like
Nick
yours.
Fuentes,
And
actually.
that first
I don't agree
observable
with a
is
lot of
called
things he says. He's an
instantaneous
asshole.
acceleration.
I mean, even
Not
and I
traditional
I
propulsion.
like Blair
So
White,
when you see
and
something like this,
I
this
do
is
not,
to
you know,
acclimate
she
the
doesn't even
American and
agree with a
global
lot of the
public
things he
to what
says.
military
I
film
mean, of
footage
course,
looks like.
maybe, I mean, of course, he
George
said
Navarro have
some
released
things that I
15
might
different
agree
pieces
with,
of
but
evidence.
most of
The
it,
last one
the
was a
vast
banger.
majority of
The
it,
last one,
you know, he's a jerk.
undeniably, through our government's
He's
own
a
analysis,
troll, I
which is
think.
what I'm
He's
showing
really
you,
just
shows
wants
instantaneous
the
acceleration,
outrage.
something that we know
He's
physics
rage
can
baiting,
do,
I think.
but any human being would turn into jelly.
I
if you're
love
able
Blair
to.
White.
It's called inertia.
No,
Look
I'm
it up.
not.
Great word. I had
Zoes,
to
can
learn
you
it,
stop asking
right?
that question? Because
Instantaneous acceleration
it
is the
doesn't
two
even make
forces
sense. No,
that
I'm
just
not.
turn the human body into jelly. You have at your ability now to go online and watch the
But he
government's
keeps making
analysis
excuses for why
of
he
the
refuses to
UFO
date women.
UAP
Exactly.
that
He's
they
a
call
he's a
UAP that
sexist.
instantaneously
He
accelerates
says things
to
about
the
like
point that
other
you're looking at the
races
footage.
smelling
It's supposed to
bad
be
and stuff.
impossible.
Like he's a jerk. I don't like him at all. He's
We now see
wrong
that it's
about a
not.
lot of
We
things.
theorized about
He's
it.
a
Witnesses have
fool.
explained it. Commander David Fravor in 2004 chased a UFO for the United States military.
I don't
and
like Nick
testified under oath in
Fuentes.
front of Congress
To answer your
that he
question
did
very
so,
bluntly,
that it wasn't
no,
ours,
don't like him.
and that they had it on radar on law, and it instantaneously accelerated beyond human capability. Wasn't China? Wasn't Russia? Wasn't any
And the
type of
things he
love
says
no
about,
nation.
you know, like he
So
just
now
says
you
things
can see.
without
So
having
that
all
video
the
you showed
facts
was cool.
straight,
But
you
look at
know?
the 15 assets that
People
George
need to
Navarro
leave
released.
Erica
Watch
Kirk
the last
alone.
one. It's called Syria UAP 2021.
You know, it's like people don't
Apparent instantaneous
understand like
acceleration.
the fact that
And
she's a
that's what our government
Christian
played with it.
and that she has, you know, Christians often forgive their enemies. And people want to criticize that and act like, oh yeah, she's putting on a show, like it's performance. They don't know that. Like, do they? And then if she were to be all sad and gloomy, they'd criticize her for that too. I feel like she's in a situation of damned if she does, damned if she doesn't. People are just gonna, and I think there's some sexism there. Like, she can't just grieve the way she grieves, you know? And they blame her for how production is set up, you know, for how, like, she enters the room, and it's gross. I think it's gross. Leave her alone. Well, you know, I mean, you have every right to like, question certain things. I have too, actually. But some of the things are just outlandish and just plain out of line.
They say higher education is outdated.
Ah, shut
irrelevant.
up.
We say don't settle for the status quo.
At Grand Canyon University.
I feel like she's trying to,
Area 51. I mean,
she's
what
trying
is Area
to
51? I know it's in the
make
Nevada desert.
Charlie's
What does the
legacy live
government
on,
say is there?
just as he would have wanted
How
it.
much veracity
And what
has been
Candace Owens
genuinely
is doing is
established about the
totally
whole
heinous
1947 Roswell
and
crash
very
and so
stupid,
on, the
actually.
supposed transportation to Area 51
She's just a
for
conspiracy
reverse engineering
theorist.
of aliens and so on. How much of any of this
You know,
has
I
been
used to kind of
verified
like
at all?
Candace. Now I can't stand her.
Yeah, 100% of it has
I
been
think a lot of
verified
people
that
are
there was
in
a
that
crash.
boat.
And this
Like,
is
you know, a lot of
historic
people who
document
used to
that there
watch
was
her.
a crash or something.
They
It
used
was
to
actually
think, oh
taken the
yeah,
right
some of her
pattern in Air
content,
Force
you know,
Base.
was pretty interesting. Now it's
the
like,
lore
wow,
of Area 51,
no,
the
thank
only
you.
reason you know that
She's
word,
really
other than Obama was the first president
playing with
to ever
fire,
say
if you
it,
will.
was that George Knapp in 1989
She's poking the
brought forward a
bear,
man
if
named
you
Bob
will.
Lazar. And Bob Lazar
She's
said
being
he
a
had
fool.
9
She's being a
flying
bloody fool.
saucers in a hangar at a site called Site 4 at Area 51. It's a sub-base just south called Papoose Lake. George
You
didn't
guys
know
don't
he was
know
telling
she
the truth.
didn't grieve her husband's
He said
death.
that
You
in
don't know
1989.
that. But she's
That's why
supposed to
you
be out
know
in the open
term
displaying
Area
it for y'all
51
to
and
prove a
associate
point.
with UAP or UFOs.
No, like you guys,
Where
guess
the
what? My
fuck is
grandma
crap
never
material?
cried in front of
We don't
people
need to
at
guess.
all.
On
The
congressional
only time
record,
anyone
one
ever
of
heard
those
her cry
locations
at all
was
in her
put in
life
writing afterwards by a
was
man named
when
Bob
she
Lazar.
when she was
You know,
getting all
it's a
choked up,
controversial figure, a
calling
guy that says,
my
"Is he
dad to
telling us
tell
the
him
truth?"
that my grandpa
He
passed
is,
away.
and he told you the
But
truth
other
about
than that, there was no
It's
other,
called
there was no
Pax
crying. Like some
So that is
people
one
grieve in their own way. So
location
how
where
dare
some
you
of
tell a
this material's
person
there, because
how they're
here's,
supposed to
for
grieve?
your
How
audience,
dare you?
documented by our own
Frankly,
government and
how
testified
dare
to in
you?
Congress there was supposed to be a transfer.
You don't tell you
from
you don't
Lockheed
dictate
Martin
how someone's
to a
supposed to
program called
grieve. You
AWSAP,
don't.
Advanced Aerospace Weapons Systems Application Program. The $22 million reported by New York Times wasn't for the group called ATIP, like they
No,
reported. They got
well,
that
fuck
wrong.
Greta
They'll admit that to
Thunberg.
you. It was to a group.
Oh yeah, that. How dare you?
Patsky, who ran the Defense
Come
Intelligence
on.
Agency's UFO
Come
program.
on, but no, I'm
And he actually
serious. Like,
came
don't tell
on my
someone
show
how
with
they're supposed to
George, and he
grieve.
admitted to the world
Then no, I have
he
a
had
there's a
authority to
good
do
reason
so.
for
Told
why
us
I'm saying that.
he
You know,
admitted
I'm
to
not. It's
one
not. It's not
UFO, non-human
contrived to make me look a
intelligence
certain
built
way. You know,
craft
to make me
that
look
our
like the big
government has in
hero.
possession.
No,
You
fuck.
think this
That's
is
what she
world
was
news?
doing. You see
No,
what she
just
did
on a
when
little
she
podcast
like.
with me and George, only time he's
You know,
ever
all that,
talked publicly.
you know, she
So
was
we have
like
that.
that on that boat, and they
Hal put
caught
off on
her,
the
and they
Joe
gave her a
Rogan
sandwich
podcast.
and
The
all that
scientists
stuff,
were
and she
hosting
was all like
years,
grateful for
said
the
we have
sandwich, but
10
then acting like a
or
victim,
more
acting like she was
in
being
our United
kidnapped.
States possession.
Ugh,
So now you have
cringe.
people talking out who have nothing to gain, who are under NDAs, who have
How
signed
dare
their
you?
who are scientists, physicists who
How
have worked on
dare
this.
you?
Who told you we have them?
Yeah, that
And
was
now you
pretty
know one
cringe, I have to
location.
say.
So
I have to
Area
say.
51
And
is
I
kind
have
of
to
like the
admit too, like when I
catchphrase. And
was
there's a lot of great
uh
patriotic work being done for both of our
kind
nations
of
at
well,
Area
not
51.
far left. I was never far
Maybe
left,
they
but when
have
I
a
was
storage
relatively
facility. Don't
liberal,
know.
I
They
liked
did in
her
1989. It was
without
called
really
S4.
realizing
There
how
was a man named
cringe
Bob
she
Lazar that
really
told
was.
the world about it, and they didn't believe him until now.
Well, let's play the clip from a bar.
Ah, good for you, Oscar. Doesn't that feel good? Working out's one of the best things
They're
for you
real,
mentally,
but I haven't
physically.
seen
It's
them.
really good if you're trying to
They're not
recover
being
from an
kept in,
addiction.
what is it, Area 50,
Gets
Area
those
51. There's no
happy
underground,
molecules in your
facility,
brain flowing.
unless
And,
there's
and you
this
and when you keep
enormous
doing it, when you
conspiracy
keep at it,
and
it just
they-
gets better
they
and
hid it
better.
from the President of the United States.
Take care, Oscar
Something
Nunes.
shifty about the
You have a
whole
good
way
day.
Obama dealt with that question, and then the reining back afterwards. I have to say.
He wants
all
the
right,
time. He
I
wants
go-
Yeah, I
of
can't
course he does.
stand her, but yeah. Yeah, I
he knows a
mean,
lot more than he's letting on.
I-
You're probably not allowed to talk about
maybe
it for
I,
reasons we
yeah,
discussed.
maybe I
But
shouldn't
they
say how
should do.
dare you if it reminds
Before we
people of
bring
that
in other
cringe
panel
moment.
members, there's a question that my team
Like, I should just say, yeah, you ought to be ashamed of yourself for telling a person how they ought to grieve, really. The audacity. The audacity.
they always
Don't you judge lest ye be judged.
via the technique
You know?
of an anal probe.
Let he who is without
Okay.
sin
You know,
cast
I'm
the
really
first
glad
stone.
that we can have this
Don't judge
banter
people
because
when you don't know anything about what they go through, their lives, and how they process things.
those are things that people, yeah.
You know, it's
those
like
are
people
things
won't
that
even
people
let her
say
smile.
to try to
Like when she
dismiss
tries to
what's right in front
smile
of their
with,
eyes.
you
So
know,
I'm not gonna
and
answer
you
your
know,
question. I'm gonna give you something better.
she seems
So
like
I'm not
she's,
sticking around for your panel.
she
It's
really
not about
has a
debate.
deep
I'm a
faith
great
and
panelist. I want
trust.
to tell you 4 things.
Thank you.
And
Right now,
she
right
seemed
now,
like, seems
we're
like a
talking
very loving
yesterday
person to
and
me.
today. There was
And
a
for people to
discussion
tell her she can't
of the
even
Pentagon and the White
smile
House
anymore
from
is sick.
people that work with messaging.
I'll just say it's sick. And it's,
They're debating if radical
It's gross.
honesty has to be the foundation of the 4 things that they're supposed to figure out how to say. One is formal admission of the known facts about UFOs, UAP. 2, formal admission of the unknowns. 3, a
you only
formal
see the
acknowledgement
outside, not the
of
feeling on the
UFO
inside.
presence and
Exactly,
reality, that we're not
exactly.
alone, that we never
That's why I
have been, it
brought my,
seems.
you know,
And
grandma up
4,
because
very
she never,
important,
she
they must
hardly
articulate
ever
the
cried.
primary
I never saw her
definition,
cry,
or,
ever.
I'd say preliminary
But
definitions to the
she was
public,
grieving
their
like everyone
determinations to
else
date,
in her own way.
and the global defense concerns
You know,
that have
she
caused
never
the
cried to the point where
secrecy
if you ever heard her
in the
choke up,
first
you'd be
place. And if
shooken.
we achieve
You know,
this
it would
over the
it would
next
shake you up to hear her
days,
you
months,
just
maybe
sniffle
during the
because
State
she
of the
never
Union
did.
address, they
Like
say it.
she
It'd be
grieved in her own way. It
amazing if
doesn't
we
mean she was
achieve
cold.
this.
Doesn't mean she didn't
It's one
care.
small step,
Doesn't mean she had ulterior
but
motives.
it's a great leap
People who say that,
for
it's just it's
humankind.
damaging
The
to that
implications
person
are
when they're
astounding. So I
already
just wanna thank
suffering.
you.
It's just really
We're
bad.
talking about
It's really
debates
bad.
like this. Some of us have fought really hard. There's a lot of us that have. Public demand is going to get us the truth, and it's going to take time. So I think
Anywho.
there's a song, you know, change takes time.
Yeah.
It certainly does, and let's be honest, in the annals of
Change takes
universe
time, that's
history,
true.
It's actually not that long at all. So let's see what happens. I think it's fascinating that
Shooken.
you've now got
Shooken.
2 presidents talking about aliens in the space of a week. That alone is game changing. Jeremy Corbell, fascinating to discuss all this with you. Thank you very much.
Pleasure to meet you. Thanks for covering this. You've
Probably heard of Scientology.
No! Go away! I will not hear of it.
Well, here's a debate whether aliens really are amongst us. Is Dr. Michael Sherman, the founder of
Oh,
Skeptic
gosh.
Magazine, and author of the new book,
The fact that they
Truth, What
use,
It Is,
you
How
should
to
be
Find It, Why It
suspicious
Still
of
Matters,
any
and
organization that uses
UFO
celebrities
investigator
as a
German
pawn
Jesse Michaels. Welcome to both of
to
you.
lure people in.
Dr. Michael Sherman, welcome to Uncensored. You've said that the vast majority, 95%, of supposed UFO sightings can be put down to ordinary terrestrial explanations, balloons, camera lens effects, visual illusions, or extraordinary terrestrial explanations, Russian or Chinese spy planes or drones capable of feats of physics and aerodynamics unheard of in the US. And you
See how
further
my hair
said,
looks in the
I
back
think it's
now?
highly likely that aliens are out there
Oh,
somewhere
I can't wait for that to grow past my
in a galaxy of
collarbones.
100 billion stars. There will be 100
It'll be so much more
billion
comfortable once it
sun-like
does.
stars,
It takes
billion
forever, man. I think my hair's like at a
planets,
plateau.
100 million planets with life, 10 million
That's why I
planets
give
with
up sometimes and I just
intelligent
cut it
life,
because
and
it's
1 billion
super uncomfortable at
planets
this
with
length.
intelligent life
I mean,
capable
it's just
of
hard to make it
radio
look
technology, which is
really
kind of
nice.
mind-boggling.
And I have a
But putting
cowlick
those
right
two
here. It
things
goes in a
together,
totally
I guess my
different direction, you
first obvious
see.
question to you is, all right, you've covered 95% of the sightings. Is it possible that the remaining 5% are genuinely, this million planets with intelligent life sending stuff down to us?
What?
Oh, yes, of course. It's entirely possible, but is it true? The fact that I would like it to be true, because it would be
Yeah.
the greatest discovery in the history of science,
Yeah.
doesn't make it true. So,
Yeah,
it's
people
unfortunate
need to
Jeremy
not get their
Corbell doesn't want
hopes
to
up
hear
too
what
much
the
here.
skeptics have to say. I've challenged him many times on X. He doesn't even acknowledge me. I finally got a $1,000 bet with Avi Loeb that I'm not going to find aliens, but Jeremy's, in my
Aliens.
opinion, wrapped up in a religious fervor.
Oh, thank you, Andy.
I mean, he mentioned
I'm
Bob
glad you're
Lazar.
enjoying
Bob
it.
Lazar claimed that he graduated from MIT and Caltech. He didn't
The
even
gall.
attend either one.
The segregated gall.
Stan Friedman, the ufologist,
What?
was the one who exposed that. So the moment you lie about something obviously checkable,
Well,
like
thank
your,
you.
your
Thank you,
degrees,
456.
your credentials, then why believe anything else? So anyway, that's just kind of the short answer to that. What you're after there is what Obama clarified after his initial statement was
Iced
that,
coffee sounds
I
good.
mean, out there somewhere, there probably is
For
intelligent
shukin.
life, and I would agree
Indeed.
with that. Most scientists do agree with that. That doesn't mean there is.
How about, how
But, you know,
old am I,
the
456? I'm going to be
telescopes we're
35
developing now, we
in
probably will
2 days,
eventually
actually.
within, I don't know, 50 to 100 years, we'll
35,
know for sure.
35, 30,
But at the moment, we
35.
don't know.
Sanshur
But that's a
Wu.
separate question from, have they
That's how you say
actually come
35 in
here?
Chinese.
So the argument I made
Sanshur
to the book
Wu.
was that it's possible, but very,
Sanshur
very
Wu.
unlikely. I'd give it less than a 1% on a Bayesian scale. I think
Let me
the
see something.
distances between the stars are so
Let's see
vast.
what my-
The Voyager spacecraft was hauling ass at like 60,000 miles an hour. If it were going to the nearest star, which it isn't, it would take 70,000 years to get there, which is a long time to sit there with your tray back and your chair back and your tray table down.
Now arriving.
It's just
Okay.
unlikely that they've come here.
Looks
And
like
I
my
think
hat.
it's really
my
a
hat's
religious kind of
coming
impulse that there's
today
somebody out there vastly superior
Between
to us that
almost
knows
3
we're
o'clock
here,
and
that's
7.
religion.
Okay, fine. That sucks.
Of course,
Oh.
if there were
Really patient.
entities that were vastly superior to us, then the time it might take them to get from where they are to us could be massively faster, right? So you're basing
Oh, yeah.
your logic about it on how fast we could do something. But it must be.
That's a pretty cool shirt they're
thought
advertising
it's
right there. Look at this.
that there are more intelligent beings and people on planets out there.
It's
Why
a cat
are we the special ones?
with a bow and
If they are
arrow
more intelligent,
shooting
if they
these
are
bees.
more sophisticated, then the timescales you're putting
That's
on
pretty damn
why
cool.
it seems so implausible actually would be irrelevant because they might be able to get here like that.
Well, of course, Pierce, I would change my mind in a heartbeat if tomorrow Marco Rubio
Okay,
or
we don't want to fall too
Trump
behind here.
or Trump himself says, we have the aliens, here they are, and it's covered by ABC, CBS, NBC, CNN, Fox, everybody
Yeah.
shows it. just
Yeah,
like the Chinese spy
it's
balloon.
not the
No
same.
one doubts
Vaping's
that.
not
No
the
one talks
same
about the
as
credentials of the
being
pilots
addicted
that
to
shot
hard
down
drugs
the
and
Chinese
alcohol.
spy balloon. We
Sorry,
don't need anything.
sorry to
Just
burst your
have the
bubble,
Chinese spy
friend.
balloon. So I would change my mind tomorrow. I would pay
Okay,
Avi
let's
Loeb his
get rid of
$1,000
people like that.
and that would be it. But instead,
Stupid.
we have yet to get that. And I've been hearing this since we started.
Yeah,
Skeptic
that's a
Magazine,
cute shirt,
volume
wasn't it?
one, number 1 from 1992. I've been hearing that since since we started the magazine. Disclosure's coming any day now. And if you want to go back before that, Carl Sagan in the 1970s was talking about that. You know, where is the evidence? And
That
all
cat
the answer
sure
is
was
always
pretty
it's
awesome. Yeah,
classified.
yeah, I'm
Can't
just
show it to
ignoring
you,
him.
the Men in Black, the whistleblowers, the grainy
No,
videos,
not
the
meth,
blurry
and I do not look
photographs.
like a meth head, you jerk
Just
off.
show it to us. I mean, if we
I
have
was a
the
heroin
aliens,
addict for 6
I'll change
years.
my mind tomorrow. Just show it to us.
So much better. But
Okay,
yeah,
Jesse
yeah,
Michaels,
it's,
um,
if I had to
makes a good
choose what,
point.
you know,
Let's
even
see it.
Keith Richards wouldn't touch
There are
meth.
a lot of
Because he saw
hypotheses
what that
about
did to people.
what believers
And it's
speculate
really nasty.
about alien
It's,
sightings.
but yeah,
It
heroin's
may be
no
the
good
top
either.
5. I'll just rattle through these and get your view afterwards.
Yeah.
One is extraterrestrial.
Glad I'm clean from
hypothesis.
that.
It states that UFOs are physical
I got my St.
spacecraft
Maximilian
or
Kolbe
probes
pendant.
piloted by
He's my
intelligent
patron
beings from other
saint.
planets. The
I
second
chose him
one
when
is
I was 17 years old,
interdimensional hypothesis.
and I
This
found
theory
out
suggests
that
UFOs
he
are
is
not
the patron
part of
saint.
space,
10 years
but
later,
rather
granted, I
parallel
found out
universes.
that he's the patron saint of drug addicts
Then there's
and eating
crypto
disorders,
terrestrial
which I've
hypothesis.
struggled with my
Suggests
whole
that
life.
advanced non-human civilization
And
might
addiction. Oh,
already
no,
be
no.
living
Yeah.
right here
Addiction,
on
eating
Earth in
disorders,
secret,
and
perhaps
families.
underwater,
3
underground,
things that are
operating
applicable in my
skies
life.
amongst us. Time traveler
It's no
hypothesis.
coincidence.
Some researchers purpose
I refuse to think that that's a mere coincidence.
humans from the distant future. Their humanoid appearance is cited as evidence of future evolutionary changes in our own species. And then there's the Earth Zoo hypothesis. In this scenario, Earth is treated like a nature reserve or a zoo, where we are observed from a distance to allow our society to evolve naturally. So they're the top 5 hypotheses to try and explain alien sightings and so on. Before we come to what you think of those, you believe aliens exist? One, and do you believe they have visited our planet?
I believe non-human intelligence exists, and so that's, I think, why that
Oh,
term
thank
is
you,
being
guys.
used more than aliens, which is
Thanks,
just one of the
Casey.
hypotheses that you mentioned. I think
The
there's a
workouts. Oh, I
preponderance,
should
there's
lift some weights.
abundance of
Speaking of
evidence that
which,
should shift the consensus now in the open
I
source
haven't been
world
lifting weights very
that there
much,
is
but I
some
should.
intelligence between man and, let's say,
I
some
should,
ineffable
because it's
God,
very good for me.
above us. There's
Sick.
an intelligence above us doing all sorts of crazy
Where's my
things around
stuff
our
on?
nuclear facilities, our energy grid, our weapons installations, and that's been happening for
See?
the longest
Yeah,
time
buddy.
since the dawn of the nuclear age in the 40s.
Look at
So, are you guys getting me, by the way? I just see myself here. Okay.
Yeah, we are, yes.
Okay, great. So,
Thank
I
you.
believe that we can say without a shadow of a doubt that there is an intelligence beyond humans that are tampering with our nukes, that are showing up around facilities, and I think the skeptics always rest on there's no definitive evidence of extraterrestrials, which is a cop-out, because that's a conclusion, which is a hypothesis as to what we're seeing. But there's so much evidence that we are seeing stuff. Michael Shermer just wrote, a piece in the Washington Post basically saying that all UFOs are chalked up to, number 1, space trash, number 2, U-2s or SR-71, kind of modern equivalents, recon planes, deep black American programs, or number 3, religiosity. And what I would say is explain, the thousands of documents that are declassified from American intelligence from 1945 to
That's
1965.
right.
Before the
That's
USO
right,
was ever
Ricardo.
even commissioned, and before 1957, when Sputnik, the first satellite was in space, where you have UFOs discussed widely in intelligence circles, explaining 100,000 plus global intelligence documents
Oh, thank you.
around UFOs. You have Gaipan, like, the equivalent of,
Get my shoulders back a little.
project from the 50s and 60s in France, basically
Do this until my arm's burning. I can't do it no more.
Of this stuff. Even if you look at ERA, which is the American, version of this, the modern version of this, a third of their cases, 34% to be exact, are completely unknown and unresolved. So
I'm
there's
probably a
grounds
night
for
owl,
science
actually,
and where to
Lewis.
look. And
I have a
so,
hard time
jumping
falling
to,
asleep.
specific explanation like extraterrestrial.
I have a really
might
hard
be
time
kind of,
getting up in the morning.
a little,
At the
fast
time I want to get
do
up.
that, or presumptuous rather.
If I had more energy, I'd be a morning person, because I think I love the sound of the birds outside, and I love to enjoy my breakfast and my coffee, and it just seems really quiet and tranquil in the mornings. I like that. But I just, you know, I'm so used to being a night owl that I'm way too tired. I have a hard time sleeping.
Sort of debunk against the, you know, Elon argument that we're going to be able to go interstellar with the chemical combustion. It just literally doesn't work with physics. You need new physics. And anytime you have an empirical anomaly that's observed thousands of times and reported at the highest levels, from presidents to fighter pilots to civilians, whenever you have an anomaly that's observable,
Yeah, thank goodness,
and then
Lewis.
you have a theoretical model
Yeah, get
for
as much
physics,
rest as you
the anomaly
can.
always wins. Whether it's black body radiation before the quantum revolution.
And good luck with your new job too, man. That's pretty cool. Good for you, man.
Or UFOs. We're gonna have a theoretical model that explains UFOs, but saying the anomaly isn't real because of science is just bad, mushy brain thinking.
Yeah. And I'm trying to quit smoking weed. It doesn't make it easy. I just got myself some magnesium threonate. So hopefully that helps. I've heard that the other type of magnesium that I have, I think it's glycinate. It can calm down the body, but it doesn't necessarily calm down the mind. I need to be able to calm down my damn mind when I go to sleep, because that's what I have a hard time with. Getting my darn mind to shut the fudge up.
Those are probably drones or just aircraft, you know, flying in formation.
Thank you, Tricky Ricky. Yes, everyone, if you haven't thought about it yet, please remember to like and subscribe. I'm sure you're aware it really helps my channel, and I found out that half of my viewers are subscribed. It really helps, guys, and it's very much appreciated. I'm hoping to get up to 4,000 subscribers today, if not more. But yeah, I had, I think last time I checked, I have to get 60 more subscribers to make it to 4,000. So we'll get there. I'm pretty sure we will.
You know, they crashed in Roswell in New Mexico in 1940s, and that's where we got silicon chips instead of vacuum tubes, something like that. They're not going to be just barely ahead of it.
Yeah.
They will be, you know, light years ahead.
You're funny, Fixa. I'm sure you've been subscribed for a while, huh?
Technology. But do they in fact? Has that in fact happened? That we do not know. So again, just, you know, show me.
Yeah, I like to exercise, but I'm also like
Show me the body.
always doing manual labor, you know. I don't drive, so when I go grocery shopping, I carry everything on my back and my arms, and I have a big ass dog that weighs as much as me that I take everywhere I go now. So he is good for core workout and arm workout. What else, dude? Like when I was in college, I carried lots of heavy art stuff everywhere around campus. I worked at that cafe, working the espresso machine manually, not like automatically like Starbucks. I pulled my own espresso shots every day, constantly for 10 whole years, and I kept the place clean, and I swept and I vacuumed every day. And it's just, you know, I'm not lazy. I work, I move a lot. That's, you know, I have a hard time sitting still, to be honest. That's why it helps to be able to lift these weights while I'm doing this too. Sometimes it makes me feel better. Yeah, I move constantly.
No, I'm an atheist. Yeah, I'm an agnostic. Technically, I don't know, and you don't. I don't know, and you don't either. Is my quick take on agnosticism. But no, I don't believe in God. No. And the research on this, by the way,
it's like even when I do my hair, it makes my arms burn. Like when I'm trying to, when my hair's being difficult and I'm trying to make it so it's not pulling, I have to keep redoing it again, and my arms get tired. I don't give up.
Part of the thesis of my idea here that this is kind of a religious impulse. It's a way of telling us, just like the original 1951 film, The Day the Earth Stood Still.
Let's get to this until I need to use the restroom.
Batu comes down from on high, delivers the message.
I drank so much coffee.
He's put in the tomb, and then Gort the robot pulls him out of the tomb and brings him back to life. He resurrects him, delivers the message to Earth.
I feel the strain in my left arm a lot more for sure. That left arm needs more loving.
It's the oldest story in all of mythology. I think what we're witnessing here is mythology.
Feel the burn indeed.
Jesse, what's your response to that?
I think everybody does have a religious impulse, and I think skepticism is an embodiment of the religious impulse as well. Anybody who's had a debate with Richard Dawkins, for example,
Gotta use the
would know
restroom.
that he's
Be
sort
right
of
back.
this hyper-moralistic, super-Christian thinker. And so there you go. You've experienced things as well.
No, well, I had a whole debate with him. Funny enough, I had a whole debate with Richard Dawkins because I said the reason I believe there must be something superior to us out there. I was raised a Catholic. I believe in God. I said, but notwithstanding that, I said the reason I believe there's something superior as an entity out there is because nobody with a human brain can explain to me what was there before nothing. So if you subscribe to the Big Bang theory, okay, fine, I can understand the scientific logic behind it, but what was there before the Big Bang? What is nothing? What's there before nothing? No human can explain any of that to me, right? They start talking in kind of, scientific gibberish, but they can't actually give me an answer. But so therefore, to me, it makes obvious sense. There must be something with a superior brain that can answer questions like that, which must be a more superior entity. That's my logical brain. As if I was Mr. Spock on the Starship Enterprise.
Well said, Piers. I think to put it differently, I think space and time in physics have scaling problems, and so our cosmological models of the universe, I think, are going to be really dicey. We've never detected dark matter, and it's just this sort of mathematical placeholder. Dark energy is not one of the four fundamental forces. It's just this sort of expansionary force in the universe. The Big Bang itself keeps getting the dates keep changing. It's very confusing, and so it is the epitome of human hubris to say that we have this perfect understanding of cosmology. And the longer you go back in time, and the bigger you go in space, it's like a rocket that's 1 degree off course that ends up 99 degrees off course, as it scales, or error propagation in computer science, where you have one error that continues to propagate. And so if you have anomalies at a small scale, they're just going to sort of metastasize at larger scale. I want to address, Michael's point on, not having data. I think we have an abundance of data. We have materials in a lab right now held by a Stanford professor who is a microbiologist. He's tenured, he's a Nobel nominee. His name is Gary Nolan. He spun out, a 9-figure company. He's as well respected, as it gets. And he has, materials in his lab that come from a 1957 crash in Ubatuba, Brazil, on the beach. And they contain silicon with a purity level that he's never seen before, and doesn't occur on Earth. And magnesium with isotope ratios.
Look at my little prince dumpling. Nickel. Nothing bless. Look at him. Look at him.
And so that is real data. There's no astronomers. Go for it, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Everyone's more transparent. One of the big problems with distrusting government is they just got fed up with lack of transparency. So more of those things should be laid out to us, right? Why would a government be so determined? Why would any government be so determined, particularly the United States, to suppress information about UFOs?
Little baby.
So
Look at the baby. Look at your ah! Sorry, you just got big paws.
We're all big grown-up people. Why can't we just deal with the fact that there may be some aliens and show us? I mean,
With all my heart.
to Dr. Sherman, hallelujah.
Needing food.
Just show me. Show me.
Needing food.
Yeah, no, look, I couldn't agree with you more. I feel the exact same way, and I'm extremely frustrated. Obama, to the point that you made earlier with Jeremy, that he is being sort of, cheeky. He's literally producing a documentary right now on Betty and Barney Hill, the first alien abductees in 1961 in the U.S. So clearly he's interested in the topic. And his director of national intelligence, James Clapper, and his CIA director, Brennan, are literally in the Age of Disclosure documentary where they tacitly endorse multi-generational,
But oh my
you know,
goodness, pause.
multi-decade-long,
Oh my, okay, enough of this silly business. Okay, he says,
uh,
enough
you
of
know,
that silly
it-
business. He's
that
like, oh, I know what you're doing. He's had enough of my bullshit. Chando's had enough of my bullshit, guys.
the reason I think
He liked it for a little bit.
you know, coming out with this sort of thing is because these crafts seem to fly.
Yeah, he's my emotional, he's my emotional service dog for sure. I have a letter certified by my provider stating that he is my emotional service dog.
All across the U.S.
Huh.
with impunity. So you are essentially admitting that, you know, aerial dominance exists, and it's on behalf of something that you don't even fully know. You have these hypotheses as to what they are.
He's a good
But
boy,
they have
all right.
complete, you know, aerial dominance over you, and God forbid you get one of these things wrong, and you know one of these.
What's it like having a dog? What do you mean?
You know, that's even more scary.
Emotional support and
The
love
fact that you don't know
and cuddles
happening and it's happening
and
over our most sensitive sites,
feeling
I think
safer.
explains it all.
Feeling safer, like he'll rip someone to shreds if they try anything, you know? At any point in time, when we're in this room together, just chilling on the bed, especially at night, if someone comes walking down the hall towards that, and you know, granted, there's no one else walking around at night, everyone's asleep and everything. Someone gets up to go to the bathroom, they go walking down this hall, Shando starts growling at that, like barking, like you try anything and I'm gonna maul you. Yeah, Shando will kick your ass if you try anything. Hey, Arx, how are you doing?
He has said that, you know, when he was.
Oh, thank you, Carmems.
You know, look at
Oh, thank you. If I reach 100K subscribers, I'll be able to get a silver plaque. And that'd be really cool. But I don't know how long that'll take because it's hard for me to determine, like, to estimate how when I'll get to that point at this rate because, yeah, I don't know. It seems like I make like roughly, usually, with when I do 2 videos per day, it's like 100 subscribers per day. Yeah. So I don't know. If I make 100 subscribers per day, that'd be like what, 36,000 by the end of the year. It's hard for me to determine. Ooh, that sounds good. Smoking some lit Fadeco fried ice cream. Oh, that sound. Fried ice cream sounds so good after a workout, dude. It's been forever since I've had fried ice cream. Last time I had fried ice cream was when I went to this Mexican restaurant when I was a kid. It was so good.
Foundation, bedrock. There's nowhere where to go. And your answer, well, God did it, is not a very good explanation because it doesn't tell us how God did it.
Well, what's your answer? What was there before that?
Oh, stuff. Piers Morgan Uncensored. They're talking about UFOs. Trump's set to publish aliens and UFO files.
Tell me that, you know, it all began. Time began.
Yeah, I'm not even listening. There's some other time we'll watch something like that. I don't know. Like a little. Maybe I'll just do a little. Wait, what do you do? Like they'll collaborate. Okay, there's theater mode. What's the setting say? You can. Okay, no. What's that? Oh no, go. Do no. What's this? Autoplay. View chapter. Theater mode. Okay. Huh. How do I do like commentary videos? I thought there was like a collaborate or you can make your video with that video playing in your video. So I'm not sure how that works. I've never done it. You'll gain subs and grow faster doing live streams like you are. You can also make shorts with your artwork and music you like. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. I should do that. Thank you, New Mip. Tried posting my first video, was confusing as heck. Yeah, it is a little confusing at first. Yeah, I mean, you get the hang of it. There are certain things that I'm actually really intimidated by, like OBS Studio. I want to live stream my video games, playing video games, and I haven't even gotten back into that because I screwed up the first time I tried it. And so I'm like, oh no, I don't want to screw up again, which is not good. I need to get back into it and not give up. Set a good example. Just posting regular videos. Yeah, consistency is key. But you know, like, I was being pretty consistent at one point about posting videos and shorts. And I made like 400 subscribers in a year. It was just going really slow. And then I started this live streaming, and now I've got almost 4,000. And you know what? I only started doing this a month ago. I kid you not. I started doing this in January. You can trace my first live video in January. Crazy. Thank you, Fixa. Yes, please, guys, subscribe if you haven't thought about it. I love PlayStation. I do love my Shando. Oh, thank you, Tom. Yes. Yes, I mean, look at him. He's a baby. Okay, ignore that, Shando. I just want to smash. I love you. You're good. You smack your lips when you're satisfied. Are you a sugar bumpling with a muffin lips? Goodness, she smacks his lips. You smell like puppy breath still. You smell like puppy breath still, so I love you so much. He's a good boy. He's so smoochable. He's my smoochable little baby. Oh yeah, buddy. I don't know, I gotta close my window now, it's getting chilly. Whoa. Hoo-wah. Hi. Oh, I do have 4,000 subscribers? No way. Thanks, guys. That's crazy. Well, I mean, I don't think I only get subscribers because I'm pretty. I don't think that's the reason why I get subscribers. I get subscribers because I talk about recovery from addiction, and I help people with their addictions. I help people with their bad habits, and I paint. I sell paintings. By the way, guys, would you like to see the one I'm working on? Just for the people who haven't seen my paintings yet. And I'm gonna let this thing charge. I should have been letting it charge a long time ago. A little late here. But yeah, I mean, I'm not like rah feminist or anything, but I find it very insulting for people to think that all my success comes from my looks. That's very insulting, not only to my intelligence, but to all the hard work I do. But let me show you what I'm working on here, my Prince painting. So far, so good. I'll get that little light and get that in there so you can see better. There you go. See, that's so far, so good, Prince. I'm working on the studs here, but here's Prince. So far, so good. See? Yeah? Anyway. It's not like I'm trying to prove anything. It's not like I got anything to prove to you. But I'm showing people who haven't seen what my channel's about, what it's all about. And we also, you know, we're gonna get more into cooking and stuff. I have to get all the ingredients I want to get for that sort of stuff, and haven't gone to the store yet. I'd like to do more cooking videos and just you know, workout videos. I think I'd have fun as like a personal trainer too, like a fitness trainer, because I want to get even more muscles and stronger. Thank you, Adrian. Take it with a grain of salt. Facts. We know the truth as well as you. Thank you, Tricky Ricky. Yeah, his chest ears, his chest hair. Take a good look, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you, Nate Dogg. Yeah, Nate Dogg at his things and shit. Yeah, that Nate Dogg always reminds me of that one Eminem song. Shake that arse for me. Shake that arse for me. Come on, girl. Shake that arse for me. Shake that arse for me. Shake that arse for me. That's how the British would sing it. You're gonna be okay. We do recover. I've been recovered from hard drugs for 18 years now. All the best. Take care. And boo for now. Wait, boo for now? Take care and... Well, thank you. Thank you, Lego. And congratulations to you, man. Yeah, we need more people like you on my channel who prove that we get that we recover, that we can make it. Prove your naysayers wrong, you know? People say you can't, that you won't likely recover. Don't believe them. Prove them wrong. Man, it's a big flex, and it feels so damn good when you prove the trolls wrong. If trolls say you're gonna relapse, don't believe them. You keep working at it and improving yourself and getting better, because some people just want to see you down and they can't stand to be proven wrong. But you gotta prove those people wrong, because there will be people out there that want to see you fail, man, and it's very sick. I don't get it personally, because I like to see people succeed. I even like to see my enemies succeed, honestly. But yeah, prove them wrong. I mean, seeing genuinely bad people get karma is very satisfying, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie there. But, like, you know, I mean, for instance, if, you know, there are people who've hurt you that you still love them, right? Like certain family members and stuff. You hope for the best for them. You know, you hope that they're not sick and stuff, you know? You want for them to be healthy and happy. And oftentimes when people are like that, it's because they're really struggling and they're suffering inside and they're lashing out at the world, and it has nothing to do with you. Yuck. Creep. Well, thank you, Cade. Yeah, I mean, if the only thing I ever had going for me was my looks, I wouldn't be making this channel. I just go, I don't know. That'd be pretty boring, wouldn't I? If I didn't have anything else going for me. You know, some guys are so sexist, they think that that's all I am is is a pretty little decoration. Show and tell. Look how pretty I am, everyone. I can't stand that. And I'm not even like a feminist or anything, but like, modern feminist. But I just think it's ridiculous how some guys assume I'm only here to show people how pretty I am. It's very insulting to me. But whatever. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. They're idiots. I don't know if I've had shrimp pad thai before. At least it's been a long time since I've had that. Had pad thai in general. I had some porridge with some chia seed pudding and some hemp seeds and pecans and dried cranberries and prunes and milk, whole milk. And it was really good. It's what I'm in the mood for right now. People ask the damnedest questions. Well, I'm not gonna entertain that bullshit. I don't think you're here to show up pretty or you're not pretty. Fucking A. Well, I don't expect to be pretty to everybody, but some people do assume that. I'm responding to those people who assume those stupid things, and I shouldn't be, actually. I should just be ignoring them. But yeah, I'm glad I'm not pretty to you. And you're probably one of those creeps who insults women because you're resentful that you can't get a piece. I'm doing well, James Ventura. How are you doing? Yeah, you see, now they're all insulting me as soon as I say I don't care what they think, you know? It's just typical. They obviously think I'm freaking gorgeous. They think I'm beautiful. But they're now insulting me because they're now in like, well, fuck you, Fuck you for not flashing me. Like, fuck you. Get off of here. I've never thought you were here to be pretty. I thought you were here to help addicts. Exactly, Tony Clifton, exactly. I'm here to help addicts. I'm here to do my art. I'm here to do all kinds of things. My appearance doesn't matter at all. Do you typically do portraits of musicians? Oh, yeah, I do. I would love to do one of Frank Zappa West. I have my information here pinned. If you'd like to commission me for a painting, we can talk business via Discord and or Instagram, okay? We can do that, definitely. I need to check Discord and Instagram. Speaking of which, I've been so preoccupied. I'm working on a commission right now as we speak that I'm not gonna be doing it on the live stream because it's a personal. Hey, I'm having a good day, Harry Dog. Thank you. Don't ignore your haters or a sign you're doing something right. Oh, thanks, Nate Dog. Well, you know what? Like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. If I ignore people I don't know. If I don't ignore them, if I respond to them, then people think that I'm ignoring all the positive comments and that I'm just a negative Nancy and stuff like that, And it's not true. I'm just actually trying to. Sometimes I don't even know it's a negative comment until I've read halfway through and I'm like, whoops, ew, bye-bye. And sometimes I go on a little tangent, but we why don't you put yourself in my shoes? You'd probably do the same thing if someone said something super insulting to you, like that. Something super, super sexist. I get a lot of sexists on this live stream. It's gross. It's very unfortunate. Insecure little boys. Angry because they can't get a piece. Angry because I'm confident and I have bigger muscles and a stronger jawline than they do, probably. Well, God, I never said I wasn't pretty. But, like, you know, now people want to insult me. Because it's like, once a woman is like, oh, I know I'm pretty. Then guys are like, well, how dare you? How dare you be self-aware? How dare you be your own person? How dare you not be what I tell you you are? It's disgusting. Yeah, I'm not paying attention. I'm not going to pay attention to those people anymore. Yeah, thanks, James. Thank you, Hailery. Thank you. Yeah, I'm here to give people strength. Thank you, Phil Hill. I like you. You seem like a nice person. Nate Dogg, 100% man. Oscar Wilde said, a worse thing than being talked about is not being talked about. Yeah, I've heard, definitely. I've heard that quote. What the fuck, LL, you're not a flasher. You're a woman on a mission. That's right. That's right. That's right. And if this makes them angry, they can go and suck eggs. I mean, you know what? It's almost my birthday. I don't give a shit. Everyone falls down, Nick. You'll make it back up. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. The only time you're gonna fail, the only way you're gonna fail is if you don't get back up, my friend. I fell down several times before I was able to get back up, and I know you can do it. You're welcome. I still struggle with alcohol. I have these fits with PTSD and alcohol. I found help me I have these fits with PTSD and alcohol. I found help me curb those. Then it became a problem. Yeah, I hear you, man. Often it's like a really slippery slope where we think it's gonna help us, but it's almost like a trick. Take every day in stride. We get there. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you, Harry. And welcome to the channel. Yeah. Well, absolutely, Flacco saying I work hard on these. I mean, not really. I just move a lot. I use my arms a lot to do, I don't drive. I just, everything is practically, that I do is practically manual. Oops. No. Whoopsie, sorry. That's right, Heather. A lot of weird men. Thank you. It's like some people expect me to read every single comment without fail and respond to every comment without fail. Otherwise, I'm like being neglectful and ignoring them. It's like, no, we're being weird now. Yes, I do play games. Yeah. Some of my favorite games that I've played so far are, well, I love the old school RPGs, like Xenogears is my favorite one. But I really enjoyed Ghostwire Tokyo. I enjoyed, I'm enjoying Skyrim and Chrono Trigger right now. Oh yeah, and I really liked Cyberpunk 2077. That was so much fun. I won that game, and I won Ghostwire Tokyo, and I won a bunch of Nancy Drew games, and I wish I had played those on my live stream, because I was just like pulling all-nighters. I was just like all over that shit. Ghostwire Tokyo was so trippy. There were some Inception features in that game, like as you were like trying to escape this hospital, it would start going all Inception on you as you were trying to escape. It was like, and the music is epic. You guys gotta check that game out if you haven't played it. It's so good. Can I feel your muscles? They're funny. I guess P Giddy Doesn't know that women can have muscles too. What a weirdo. Are you trans? Like, no, I'm not. And it doesn't mean I have anything against trans people either, just because I say I'm not. It is what it is. I have 2 X chromosomes. I'm a woman and I'm proud of it. Does that bother you? I hope so. Dickweed. You know, women tend to have really cool muscles on our legs, you know? I have muscular legs for sure. For kicking ass. Oh, I'm sure most guys could beat me in an arm wrestling match, but I'll challenge other women who are of my, you know, level. Gotta make it fair, guys. So anyone want to challenge me? I win. Oh, day's going good, Daniel. How are you doing? Yeah. Hey, Beastie Chad. What are you going through? You got this. What's the channel about? It's about changing our bad habits to good habits, replacing our bad habits with good habits. It's about recovery from addiction. I was a heroin addict for 6 years, and now I've been clean for 3, just about. And it's about, you know, showing that we're more than our addiction by showing off our hobbies and our talents. And I'm a painter, and I play video games, and I have a dog that I really love, and I cook, and all kinds of things on my channel, you know? Just, it's pretty veritable, my friend. So welcome to the channel. It's good to have you here. I have nice legs because I was going to gym uphill treadmill every day. Nice. I need to do that. I also want to learn martial arts. Like, seriously. I want to be able to super defend myself. I heard the story of this girl, or this couple, who went to, I think it was India, and they went on this tour with some, and with, you know, a big tour where there were a bunch of tour guides and a bunch of people, and the tour guide they were with said, hey, you want to take this detour to this cave? It's really nice, and it's exclusive and very nice for couples. To, you know, very romantic. There's like a lake and stuff, and they're like, the guy's like, oh, let's go, let's do something different. And but the girl had the instincts that this isn't right, this doesn't seem right, something stinks. But the guy just didn't really have the survival instinct going on. He didn't know what he thought it was going to be a romantic thing and that everything would be okay. Like, you know, most people think that it can't happen to them, right? You know, and most people don't have that sixth sense, but she certainly did, and she knew something was up. Once they got to the cave, their tour guide knocked the guy out and then started hurting the girl, you know, trying to get on the girl, on top of the girl. But she knew martial arts, and she kicked his ass. She kicked his ass, man, like broken ribs. She left him a crumpled, distorted pile of limbs. You know, just like limbs going in different directions. He was so messed up. And then and then as soon as her husband, it was like their honeymoon, her husband came to, and he had like a cracked skull or something. Like, you know, he hit his head pretty hard. They got out, they called security. They even tried to give them a free, another free honeymoon, a free tour, you know, and they were like, hell no. They went home. Like, the thing is, the reason why they weren't going to trust those people anymore is because they knew about that guy hurting women, like that tour guide constantly hurting women. but they didn't do anything about it. They didn't do anything about it because money. So yeah, like, if anything, they made the right decision to not put up with their shit anymore. That was crazy. Cyberpunk's awesome game for sure. Thanks, guys. Sorry, sometimes I forget to scroll back down to the bottom, so it gets kind of stuck up there. Ooh, uphill treadmill makes butt look bigger. Then I have to do that. I gotta do that, man. Okay. Squats. Okay. Yeah. Hell no. Like, what? Yep. Isn't that crazy? That's, and when after watching that, I thought, hearing about that and watching it, I thought, I want to learn martial arts, dude. Okay, I'll be right back. Baby boy, he knew I was gonna come back. Oh, I'm gonna use this pillow for my back. Oh no, we're running out of battery. Good thing we've charged our one of our little pods here. Let me see. Maybe this one will work. Hey, baby boy, I love you. It'll be a-okay. Cool. Cool, we're charged pretty well there. So now, I have this Shakti mat, and I have a mat with these spikes on it, and this pillow with these spikes on it, and it really helps with back pain. It really does. And granted, like, it's temporary, but it feels like you've just had a nice massage, and it lasts for a while too. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Just press against that with your lower back. Oh, that feels really nice, man. And it's such a good investment. I'll say it's one of the best things I've bought with my money. For how simple it is and how cheap it was, it's one of the best things I've ever bought with my money. Because I get, like, I think we got back problems in our family, because I've had people tell me I have a longer than average torso. And so maybe that's why I get back aches and pains from you know. Probably need better sleep and a better mattress too. That could help. I am investing in a better mattress. I'm being careful about what I get though. I just don't want to waste a penny, you know what I mean? I'm at that point where I've been a little foolish with my money in the past, and I want to be careful, you know, and I want to save, and I want to be able to have my own place someday, you know? So I'm being careful with my money. Shakti mat is also called an acupressure mat. Let me show you. Oh, that feels so good. This is the pillow that it comes with. You can get it in different colors. Mine's purple, but it looks like this. I'm not sponsoring them, by the way, but it's like a bed of nail for pussies, my friends. And it feels really nice on your back. You just lay down on it. It's evenly distributed, those spikes on your back, and it makes the blood flow to that area. It feels so good, guys. Highly recommend it. Look it up on Amazon. You can find it. Acupressure mats, right there. It's right there, man. You know, there are ones that are like really, really, really high quality that that cost more, but these are just fine. This one's just fine. This one works just fine. It's really good. You don't need to spend a bunch of money on it. It's really nice to have. Take it anywhere. Fold it up, take it anywhere. Yeah, I'm trying to be strategic with my moolah. For sures. For back pain, lower back pain, and any back pain, man, just lay down on it and just relax. And you, in fact, it can feel so nice and like it starts to feel kind of numb and tingly on your back region. And sometimes I even fall asleep on it. I mean, when you first get it, it might feel subtly uncomfortable because they're little spikes, but it starts to feel really good eventually. It starts to feel really nice. It gets rid of the pain. It does. Not like permanently, but it's kind of like a massage in that aspect. Thank you, George Fields. I appreciate it. Thank you. Do I have any friends that still do drugs? Not really. Not that I know of. I mean, I don't count weed. If that, I don't, as far as those hard drugs and stuff I used to do, no. I don't know anyone like that anymore. I don't hang out with people like that anymore. And that's important. You want to change your environment if you're trying to quit that stuff. You don't want to hang out with those old friends who used to use that stuff. That's dangerous. You don't want to. What's interesting too is like I know God's protecting me. I know St. Maximilian Kolbe is protecting me too, because I have, I went down to that area, past that very same place where I used to go do that stuff when I went to work. It was almost impossible for me to not pass that area. And I never saw my dealer again. Never saw anyone I associated with, even though I used to see them there every single day. And then all of a sudden I never saw them anymore. And I started to wonder, like, what, did they get busted or something? I was curious. I wondered if they got busted or something. Because before, it was interesting, because before, like, really shortly before I went cold turkey and just stopped using, like, shortly after the last time I ever went to that place and used, someone stole hundreds of thousands of dollars from the dealer's safe. And hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of dope. They were devastated, man. Like, shit. And yeah, who knows? They probably flew out of the country. Who knows what they did? But yeah, I don't know. That's some crazy shit. I mean, I don't think anything really happened to them. Seems like they have a Facebook still, but I haven't really seen them post anything. That doesn't mean anything. I was wondering, like, how they were doing, but, like, not in the sense that I would ever want to go see them again. I hope they're doing well, because, like, they were actually a nice person, and they just didn't, they were on the wrong path, but as a person, they weren't, like, evil, you know what I mean? They didn't want to hurt anyone necessarily. And I remember one time I did OD, and she protected me, and she wouldn't allow for me to use any of it anymore. And she could have kicked me out onto the street when I was going crazy, because I drank alcohol and I OD'd, and and she took the hit I had bought from her away from me, and I got super mad because I was in that really bad state of as an addict, and being like, I spend money on it's my money, I'll do whatever I want, you can't tell me what to do, and like give me my money back then, and you know what I mean. But she you know, she could have kicked me out on the street, but she didn't. She let me stay there because she knew that I wasn't safe. Like she was a good person, despite but the fact that what she was doing was wrong, you know. You know, people, it's like people do terrible things for desperate reasons too. And it's not, I hope that she's not doing that anymore. I hope she's repented in a way for all that. No, I'm not an angry alcoholic. Typically, no. But when I was at my worst, dealing with my best friend's death, and dealing with, you know, trying to substitute the heroin for the alcohol and all that, I got blackout drunk and I don't remember half of anything that went on. I was typically I'd get very emotional, people told me, and I'd either start flirting with, like, there was one time the cops found me at a train station, like far away from where I actually lived, and they called my dad to pick me up. And my dad told me I was like flirting with the cops and stuff, and I don't even remember any of that. And like there are just so many instances I just don't remember. I've suffered from alcohol-induced psychosis, according to my counselor. She told me that's exactly what it sounded like, because I remember I woke myself up screaming, and I was laying down at a gas station covered up in this blanket. I have no idea who covered me up in this blanket. I have no idea how I got to this gas station. I was far away from where I lived. I had just a few hours until I had to be at work. And I screamed myself awake, and there was no one around. Like, you would think that I would be in jail for public intoxication or something. It's a wonder that I didn't wake up in jail for public intoxication, because I have no idea. Like, that's just so crazy to me. I'm lucky in that regard. I ran, you know, the right person, except there was one time, and I'm lucky I'm safe, granted, and that they didn't steal my wallet. But I remember, you know, I was still using on top of being prescribed medication at one point, back when it was really bad, and I had the Suboxone, and I remember finding it gone from my bag, like someone stole it from me, you know. It's like, who knows, man? Who knows who I ran into? I don't even remember their face and don't remember anything about them. I remember one time I lost my phone and I was devastated because I had all the recordings of my best friend's voice on there, and it was, you know, this is all after my best friend died. I was really in a bad place after that. Okay, that's when things really went to shit and hit the fan. That's when everyone found out about my addiction and everything. Anyway, so I lost my phone at a bar or something. I went to a bar, got blackout drunk, don't remember anything. It sort of came to and was all devastated, lost my phone. So the very next day, I'm walking to work without my phone, walking down the street to the cafe, and suddenly, right next to the cafe, some scraggly young dude comes up to me and says, "Hey, is this your phone?" Gives it to me. I'm like, oh my gosh, thank you. I was so thankful and overcome with joy over that I gave him a hug. And he kissed me on the cheek and then left. I'm like, dude, did you steal my phone on purpose so that you'd get away with getting that? Like, like getting something? Like, what? Now, that was really weird, man, but, dude, wow. Thank you, DGZ. Best regards from Germany. I have finished my journey with psilocybin. It changes my life every summer. I do it every 1st of June. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like that stuff. It's good. It's good. It's awesome. Thank you very much. And I hugged someone for finding my phone once. Yeah. Yeah. And it was so trippy, though, because that was the weirdest circumstance. You know, I wouldn't think, it was just so random. I don't think, I never saw the guy in my life. and I lost my phone at the bar when I was blackout drunk, and then suddenly, and this bar was far, far, far away from where I was working too. Okay, it was nowhere near the cafe. He just happened to run into me. Oh, did you lose your phone? Maybe I told him where I worked or something while I was blackout drunk. You know, who knows what I told him? You know, who knows? It had to have something to do with what I said. And then he picked up some clues, and then he met me right there. But that was weird as all get out, man. I'm glad he was a good guy and a good enough guy to give me my phone, you know, and it was in broad daylight, so of course he wouldn't have tried anything, you know, like that, like, you know, what I would be thinking. But yeah, it was it was funny how he gave me a little kiss and then left. Kiss on the cheek at least. At least it wasn't on the freaking lips. That would have been gross. Yeah, maybe, Nick. Possibly. I don't remember it, though. I don't remember it. That's very quite possible because that happened with 3 other different guys when I got blackout drunk. Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy. It's crazy. Maybe it's for the best that I don't remember anything. And that I'm okay right now, you know what I mean? It's still disturbing to think about, though. Who knows, though, maybe those memories will come back someday and in flashes and flashbacks. I've heard that happening to some people, but I don't think that'll happen to me. I think those memories are completely obliterated. There are no memories. Sam Richard, I lost too many friends to the point I drink alone, had a seizure which triggered flashbacks, which ended with me handcuffs and spending the night inside. Wow. Best friend was called Tyler. Yeah. Hi, Rewind. Welcome. That's so true. Truth hurts. It does. It does. But it's necessary for us to come to face with our demons, look at ourselves in the mirror every now and then. Gosh, Ambrose, you're comedy relief at this point. Ever since I started this live stream, he's been asking me to do that. It's weird. He was following you around looking for a chance to pounce. Who the hell knows? Thank you, Fifiman. Thank you. Yeah, me too, Fifiman. Thank you. I'm lucky. Your number for watching and the likes are above average. Thank you, Tricky Ricky. I'm really grateful for it too. Thank you, guys. Oops. Yes, please subscribe if you haven't. It's very helpful, as I'm sure you guys are well aware. Harry O'Dog, yeah, you don't want that. I think you're okay. You'll be alright. You're doing awesome, man. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Paul. I don't mind my chin. Some people make fun of it, but I like it, so screw them. Yeah, you know, Flacco's saying everyone thinks I look like Sarah Connor here. It's funny. I take it as a compliment. How do you look like a granddaughter and a grandfather at the same time? I do not. Weirdo. I do not look like that. Huh? Weird perceptions. I don't know why it takes a life-altering event for people to stop doing drugs. I know, Heather. And that's what I've said. I've told people it shouldn't take hitting rock bottom and losing everything to get better. It shouldn't take that extent. You should not have to get to that point to get better, because you know it might be too late. You might like that guy from Requiem for a Dream who lost his arm. It could amount to that sort of thing. You don't want that. Get better while you still have the chance. Don't lose everything. Don't lose your job. Don't lose your friends. Don't lose body parts. Don't lose your teeth. Don't you know, don't lose your house. Don't lose everything in your life that matters for you because of drugs, man. That's the worst thing you can do to yourself. Don't let it get so bad that you have to hit rock bottom to get better. You know, that's very, it was very foolish of me to do. Like, I don't know, it's just like, it was just really hard. I think the one thing that really made me change eventually was the fact that my best friend passed away, and I knew that it was gonna cause me to end myself. Like, I was just spiraling after that, man. That was terrible. Yeah, my best friend's passing away really made me not care about my own life, which is really sad. Common sense isn't common. Well, that's for damn sure these days. Lost my home, my health, and my best friend. Yeah, and I get it. Yeah. I mean, you know, they still need to use an ultrasound machine on both arms in order to find a damn vein to draw blood at the doctor when I get a checkup and stuff. And they still can't find it. Even when they tell me, come back when you've had enough water to drink, I go back and they still can't find a damn vein. And one time they were trying to find a vein. The nurse had experience with drug addiction herself. She had also been an H addict like me. And so it would hit really close to home when she was trying to help me there. And she was like crying over it. The more she couldn't find a vein, the more she was crying with me. I was crying and she was crying. And so I said, like, go for my foot, man. Just go for my foot. I don't care. Just go for the vein in my foot. And even though it was a little uncomfortable next to the bone, it was nothing compared to the relief I felt upon seeing the blood just flow through that tube. Like, finally, you know? It took like a month to be able to get that done because they couldn't find a vein. That's why botched lethal injections occur on death row. Because a lot of prisoners have histories of drug addiction like that, and they don't have veins. So something's got to be done about that, because that's a really bad way to go. Very painful way to go. Because I've blown up a bunch of my veins by injecting needles into them, man. I mean, some of them will repair. I've seen some that are a little bit repaired here, but there'll still be hard scar tissue, making it permanently damaged. Now, there's supposed to be veins right here, and there's basically nothing now. It's like nothing. Yeah. Yep, that happens. It's a true story. Me too, Christian. I'm glad I'm here too. I'm glad I'm here. Very grateful. I know St. Maximilian Kolbe and God, Jesus Christ, is here with me. I know Mary, the Mother of God, is watching over me. And I know that my patron saints are watching over me. I chose St. Maximilian Kolbe as my patron saint. I didn't know at the time when I was 17 that he is the patron saint of drug addicts and eating disorders and families. I had no idea. So there's a purpose behind that, man. Like, he wasn't even my favorite saint growing up, but when I was in my late teens, he suddenly became my favorite saint. Don't ask me why. But then I found out that he's the patron saint of everything that I'm struggling with in life now, which is crazy to me. Like, when I was a kid, my favorite saint was Saint Therese of the Child Jesus, and I liked Joan of Arc, and I liked Saint Francis of Assisi. So I could have chosen either or any of those saints, but I just happened to choose St. Maximilian Kolbe. And I mean, there's proof of that. I didn't know what anything was. I didn't even know what weed was when I was 17, to be perfectly honest with you. I was homeschooled. I was really sheltered, actually. So I didn't know what those things were when I was even 17 years old. I didn't. My sister seemed to know what those things were, but I didn't. You know, she hung out with people, you know, she had a social life. I was way shyer and didn't really hang out with people like that, you know. Like my friends were naive and I was naive, you know. God does have a plan for all of us. Thank you, Christian. What kind of music I like? I like all kinds of music, yo. I really like country rock, like Hank Williams Jr. I like classical. I like ragtime music. I like blues music. I like jazz. I like rock and roll. I like classic rock. I like 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. I like grunge. I like classical. Did I mention that? I like the piano in rock music a lot. I like saxophones in rock music. I like all kinds of music, guys. I've got hip hop, definitely. I got a very veritable. I like Tone Loc. I like Jurassic 5. I like A Tribe Called Quest. I like Delta Funky Homo Sapien. I like Nas's original album. What's it called? What's it called? Illmatic. I like a lot of music, guys. I love 80s music. Monster House? What guy from Monster House? You mean that cartoon? Do you mean that Steven Spielberg cartoon? Get down, Illmatic. Yeah, Nas kind of started sucking though, eventually, but his original stuff is really good, and I like the Gorillaz. Yeah, my favorite song by them is I like Clint Eastwood and Melancholy Hill. I like that song Melancholy Hill, and I like Feel Goods. That's a good song. I think Melancholy Hill's my favorite song of theirs though. I like Melancholy Hill a lot. It's one of my favorite songs actually. And I like Ozzy Osbourne, of course. I like Prince. Prince is one of my favorites. There's so many good. Oh, Dare's a good one. Dare's a good one for sure. Deltron's 3030 is so good. Finally, someone let me out of my cage. And I like oh yeah, I like Arcade Fire. I like stuff like that. Arcade Fire. I like that Gautier. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. I like Michael Jackson. Yes, I like Michael Jackson. Cat Williams? You mean Cat Williams? I love Cat Williams. He's so cool. Oh, I like the Police too. And I like what are they called? What are they called again? I'm trying to remember the band now. I'm like drawing a blank, but Dancing with Myself and Moni, that band. I'm forgetting what they're called. Dancing with Myself. That band. I forget what they're called now. I like the Beatles. I like the Beatles too, you know. I like the Beatles too, you know. The Cure, I love The Cure. Oh, and I like, what are they called again? The Killers. I'm the man. That's such a good one. I like The Killers too. The Killers did that song, what was that song? It went, coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Da 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 da, because I want it all. Started out with a kiss. How did it end up like this? It was only a kiss. It was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep and it's getting a cab and I'm falling a smoke and I'm speaking of black and my stomach is sick. I just the taking off her dress now. Let me okay, okay, enough of that. Yeah, I love Mr. Brightside. I like their song "I'm the Man" though. That's one of my favorites. I'll if I can find that on YouTube Music, I'll play it. It's really good. Hell no. Yeah, thank you for retracting that stupid message. Sushi and the Banshees is really good. I love them. Yeah, man, I got a very, very diverse musical taste. I love John Lennon. Yeah, he's my favorite Beatle, for sure. And I think that George Harrison was so underrated back when they were popular. I mean, he's one of the best songwriters out of the whole group. And the best guitar player out of the whole group. One of the best guitar players in the world. You know, he's so good. And I think Ringo Starr is slightly underrated too. He's also really good looking for his age. Have you seen him? Like, he's in his 80s. He does not look like he's 80, dude. He looks like he's 60. He looks more like he's 65. Seriously. When was I born? 1991. You don't know my name. And also, you know, screw off. Weirdo. Yeah, I don't know. I was never a big fan of Daughtry, to be honest. It's not really my kind of music. I like the Cranberries, and I like a lot of 90s music. Why would I tell you my hometown? Are you trying to get me to dox myself or something? Yeah, what a weirdo. Be right back. That's the price you pay. Destiny is calling me. I'm Mr. Brightside. Dun, 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 dun. That song reminds me of when I was a teenager. That song and the All American Rejects reminds me of when I was a teenager. And Linkin Park, of course. I like Linkin Park. Like for like, you know, early 2000s music. Forgot to mention early 2000s music. The Killers are kind of like 90s and early 2000s, right? I mean, how long have they been around? They just remind me of when I was like around 15 and 16, 14, 15, 16. Nostalgic. Have you ever been crazy, thought about being crazy, you know, fuck off, Brian. Of course I'm not gonna work on an oil rig. You sound like a sexist, too. Yeah, let's ignore people like that. Yeah, I mean, I work my ass off, doing whatever I can with what I've got. It's like people expect for you to... People have to say the damnedest things. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was born in 1991. I do not have a manly structure, you idiot. Hey, Heather. When people say really mean things like that, you know, telling me I have a manly structure and stuff, you have every right to get rid of those people, okay? Go for it. Yeah, some people are being real jerks for no reason. Telling me I look like a man. How is this a manly structure? Like, some guys are just, they can't stand to see a woman with muscles because they don't have any muscles. They're jealous. They're jealous. They're jealous that I have bigger arm muscles than they do. Ooh, I love Francois Hardy. I love Francoise Hardy. Yep. My best friend Adrian loved her too. And he was actually really impressed that I knew who she was. But yeah, she was like a female, she kind of looked like a female version of Mick Jagger in a way. Like there was a photo of her with Mick Jagger and they kind of looked like, she had the coolest style and she looked really good in leather pants. And she was really beautiful. She could ride motorcycles. She was so cool. No, I didn't cut my hair because of her. No. No, I do things because I want to do them. Not because I'm trying to copy other people. They're just sad they don't know you. Well, yeah. Well, there's that and the fact that they probably can't get a woman, so they're gonna go insulting random women online. It's sad. Yeah, why do people assume? I don't know, dude. Do I look like a guy to you? Do I look like a dude? No, I don't. Not one bit. You know, I stand on my own 2 feet. I know who and what I am and what I look like, and I'm very, and I think I look very feminine. I do not, you know, women can have muscles too. Women can be healthy. We don't have to be all soft for you. You know, I don't care what you want me to look like. You're a sicko for having any expectations of me when you don't know who I am. You don't know me at all, and I don't live for you. Weirdo. Patricia Arquette. I've heard of her. Who's she? I'm gonna look her up. Because I've heard of her. Ooh. Patricia Arquette. And they probably are trying to insult me to get me to prove myself to them. In a way, they probably want for me to, like, to stand up and show my curves and my big butt and all that. And I'm not going to do that for them. I'm not going to give them what they want. Okay, let's see. Patricia Arquette. Who is that? What a creep. Probably an incel. Okay. Okay, she looks familiar. I've seen her somewhere in a movie. I'm not sure. Excuse me, I'm not sure which movie. But yeah, let's see. Young. Yeah, you can kind of see it a little bit. Not much, but yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Ooh, my hat's almost here. I'm so excited. I can't wait to put that on. I sure hope it's comfortable. If not, I'll just take it back, I guess. Dun 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 dun. I just treated myself because it's almost my birthday anyways. I'm recovering from heroin, my friend. I was a heroin addict for 6 years. And now I've been clean for 3. Okay, I've never seen that movie, Fixa. I've never seen True Romance. Speaking of movies of the word romance, and I want to see Romancing the Stone. I've actually never seen that movie, even though my dad rented it when we were kids. I need to see that movie. It got Sharon Stone in it. A bunch of movies I need to see, man. So many recommendations, and I haven't seen half of them. See, I don't really watch movies that often, but when I do, it's always a treat, you know? Thank you, Tricky Ricky. I appreciate that. Yes, everyone, please subscribe if you haven't. It's very much appreciated. It really, really helps. Yes, I lift some weights sometimes, but most of the time I just am doing stuff manually. You know, I don't drive. I don't really I move around a lot. I work hard. That's why I've got big arms, because I work hard. Not so much because I lift weights, but because I work hard, and I have a big dog too. But I mean, I had big arms before I got this dog. I've only had him for like 2.5 years now. I mean, I got him when he was 2 months old, actually, so longer than that, but yeah. He's only been this big for about a couple of years. Doesn't seem like it's been that long, though. Like, he grew really fast. He used to be as big as our cats. Now he's huge. I mean, he used to be smaller than the cat, actually. Paris Jackson. Yeah, I like Paris Jackson. She's pretty cool. Yeah, I need to exercise more, actually. I'm leaning up against this Shakti mat pillow because it feels really good on my lower back right now. I should lift some weights, though. I have them right here. Ready for the liftings. Ready for the liftings. Oof. Yeah, you see? Oh, yeah. Don't want to drop it on my laptop, though. Wouldn't that suck? Okay, that's in my way now. Thank you, GR Dose. Thank you, and you as well. Thank you. Thank you, FLV, sorry, I can't really say that name. Fluvco. FLVCK. Thank you. It was expensive. Yeah, it's a Windows Dell gaming laptop, you know, so yeah, I do need to get a better, like, some type of fan for it to, you know, help it not get dusty inside, because the fan system is a little inefficient, I should say. Gets dusty. I forgot what I need to get for that, actually. I don't know much about computers, to be quite honest. I wish I was better at that. Sure, my brother would know what to do. He knows how to fix computer. He's really good. Yeah. Get bored. How long do you need to recover? After 6 years, you recover. What? And you just keep going, one day at a time, Zippo. Just one day at a time. Why do people act like it's such a weird and new thing for women to play video games too? It's annoying. It's like, no, man, I mean, when I was a kid, it was one of my favorite things to do. One of the first games I ever played was Zelda and Donkey Kong and Pokemon Snap and Nintendo 64. I had a Game Boy growing up, you know. Women, you know, it's like you guys act like women should be forced to grow up and not have any fun once we become adults. No more video games. It's time to start taking care of man children now. It's like, no, women can enjoy video games too. And there's nothing wrong with that. Stop acting like there is something novel about it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Like, do you ever notice that when women try to, like, do multiplayer gaming, like, as soon as they do, like, especially, like, shooter games, you know, like Call of Duty type games, guys just start bullying them left and right and acting like they're fake and stuff? You ever notice that? Like, women can't catch a break. Women aren't allowed to play video games without getting criticized. And God forbid we're good at it. Make the man feel insecure. Seriously, it's so cringe. It's so cringe that we can't catch a break. We're not allowed to even enjoy something as innocuous as video games. You act like it's like an exclusive club that we're invading or something. It's like, no, it's for everybody. Just like reading books is for everybody. Just like watching TV is for everybody. Just like, you know, it kind of reminds me of this one Shark Tank episode I saw where someone tried to pitch this new, like, fish bait product, and he tried to advertise it as like, oh, women can use it too because women usually aren't as good at fishing as guys are. You're like, weird. You could have just advertised it for amateur fishers in general, but you had to make it seem like women can't go fishing. Like, women aren't good at it. Like, it's just so offensive to me. You know, we're not little children. Get off. Get a grip on yourselves. I mean, no wonder you can't get a girl. It's such a turnoff when you're stupid like that. Just saying. Little tip. Actually, I shouldn't be giving you tips. You come as you are. You show your true colors. Save some girls time and sanity. Yeah, probably, Heather. Probably. They're probably gay. Exactly. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Just saying, like, I don't know. Yeah, they do hate on women. They do. They do. Because they're very insecure. And that's why they spend all their time raging online. It's pathetic. Yeah, exactly. Well, thank you. Kristen, I appreciate it. You seem like a cool guy. You seem like a nice guy. You've always seemed like a nice guy on my channel. Um, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the fact that he tried to correct you, Heather, was so cringe right there. It's like, dude, this is a chat. Like, we all know what she means, even if she made a little grammatical mistake. You don't have to be like a freaking a scholar or whatever. You don't have to be a grammar professor in the live stream. Come on. Seriously, stop nitpicking at people. It's stupid. Thank you, nothing comment. Thank you, Nate Williams. Appreciate that. Oh, he probably thinks he is, Heather. Grammar police. Thank you, Boomer Sooner. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Go, go me, go me. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Yeah, I'm kidding. No, I'm not. Oh, it is my birthday in 2 days, actually. Yeah, thank you, Boomer. I appreciate it. You know, and granted, you know, I'm a bit of a grammar freak myself. I'm always trying to make sure my grammar is perfect, but like when it comes to certain things like just live stream chat and stuff that's just super casual, it's like, who cares? We know what they mean, and they don't, you know, people have to type fast in these things, you know. It's like, it doesn't necessarily mean that they don't know how to conduct good grammar. It doesn't mean that at all, you know. It just means that they're typing too fast, or they, you know, they have fat finger syndrome, whatever. Like, it's like when I'm typing on my phone, it's hard, you know. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't want to deal with the reason why I correct myself oftentimes when I'm just like typing fast and texting and stuff is because I don't want to deal with the gosh darn grammar police. They're annoying. I'd rather not deal with that headache, so I correct myself. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's an enemy called autocorrect and it loves taking your words out and putting weird words in. Oh yeah, that too, man. That too. Freaking AI. What am I doing for my birthday? My birthday's in 2 days, and I'm gonna be making a cake. I'll bake a cake, and I'll put you guys on live stream while I do it, because I want you guys to see my favorite cake. It's tres leche cake, and I don't know what I'm gonna be doing actually. It's been a long time since I've really done anything for a birthday like that, you know. It's been a very long. I don't know what I'll do. I feel like my addiction also kind of caused me to miss out on a lot of birthdays in a way, you know? Like, I just don't know what I will do on my birthday. I really don't know what I'm going to do on my birthday. I'll probably just hang out with Shando and watch a movie. I don't know. I don't know. I'll hug everyone who says happy birthday to me. That's probably it. I think there are just incels who are upset. Tres leche. Oh, it is the best noise eater, and thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll make that tres leche cake with you guys. I'll celebrate my birthday with y'all and my family. Except I hope, I don't know. I have so many siblings, guys. I mean, you can't really blame people for forgetting about my birthday, right? Because like I got so many siblings we gotta keep track of and stuff. You know what I mean? It's hard enough to keep track of birthdays these days. You know, it's like I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. Like it's not like I mean, I feel like the older you get, the more people like kind of forget about your birthday, to be honest. I mean, that's understandable. I mean, I forget people's birthday too. So, I do, admittedly. I try to remember though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of red velvet cake, to be honest. I've had it once. It just tastes like regular cake with dye in it to me. My favorite cake is tres leche, and I like tiramisu. Ooh, German chocolate cake's pretty good, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite. It's too rich. I prefer something lighter like tres leche. It's so good. I'll get all the ingredients for that soon. Do you like cock? Oh, I meant to say cake, man. I'm reading your comment and oh man, you made me do it. Dude, why'd you make me do that? Why'd you make me do that? Why'd you make me read that like that, man? You jerk. You meanie. That was ridiculous, Daniel. Oh, come on. I'm so gullible. Why'd you make me read that out loud? Weirdo. I like pineapple upside down cake. Ooh, I used to make pineapple upside down cake when I was like a teenager. That was the cake I made all the time because it was super easy and really fun to do too, because you could assemble the pineapple in different patterns and then you flip it upside down and it's all pretty and caramelized on top. It's so pretty. It's so nice. I love that stuff. Yeah, that's gonna get clipped, I hope. That was ridiculous, man. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Kyler. Yeah. Oh yeah, the withdrawal is a really very difficult hurdle. But I've heard that the most dangerous part is the boredom and the anxiety and the depression that ensues even like long months after you've quit. Yeah, no, but that's not a reason to give up. You have to keep going. You have to know that it takes time. You have to give yourself grace and patience and compassion. I found it helped to have a drug counselor, to talk to people who support me and advocate for my recovery, to get back to practice and get back into hobbies that make me happy, like my painting, meditating, yoga, my dog and being in nature. Like there are all kinds of ways that you can occupy yourself and train your mind, and which is malleable and into getting pleasure out of the simple things in life again. Our dopamine receptors aren't effed for life. Our brains are very flexible, but it takes time. Ooh, I love banana cake. When I was 12, I made a banana cake for my birthday with my dad. That was awesome. I'll always remember that because that was really special. Wish I still had birthdays like that. I miss those birthdays. I don't know what I'm gonna do for my birthday, honestly. I really don't. I don't even know. You ever get bummed out by being... Well, I don't like it when people don't take me seriously and assume that I'm like either shallow or stupid because of it, And people are, and I think those are very stupid things to say, that, people say the damnedest things these days. They criticize. It's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you're a pretty girl, people automatically assume that you're shallow and airheaded. You know what I mean? It's not really, that's just wrong. That's just stupid. Just look how smart Angelina Jolie is. She's like the most gorgeous woman in the world, and according to many people, you know, her face is just perfectly symmetrical too. And yeah, she's very, very smart. You know, beauty has nothing to do with intelligence. It's they're not mutually exclusive, but there are people in this world who think that you can't be pretty and smart at the same time. And it's so dumb. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. How long did your dopamine receptors take before you felt small joy in small things? I felt I've felt joy when I felt that all the support and love around me and God coming into my life. It's hard to determine exactly when I felt that way. It was a slow, gradual process, but I just started to feel love in my heart and gratitude for all the people who were supporting me, and for the fact that I became a born again Christian, and I do feel like God's love and strength and support is in me. I do not doubt it one little bit, and I don't care if people ridicule me for being a born again Christian or believing in God. And especially like around here, I remember just working in Portland at one point, and people shaming me just for being Christian. You know, it's any Christian values that you have will get shamed by a lot of people here. Not everyone, but a lot of people, and it's very sad, honestly. But yeah, I don't care what they think. I'm gonna be myself no matter what they say. Cause that's, you know, I know that God's been helping me to recover. I know Saint Maximilian Kolbe's been helping me to recover. And by the way, here, let me get my light over there because it's charged mostly. It's mostly charged. I want to show you my Saint Maximilian Kolbe pendant that I'm happen to be wearing right now. He's the patron saint of drug addicts and eating disorders and families. And I didn't know that when I was 17 and I chose him. I didn't know that when he became one of my favorite saints at the age of 15 years old. Look at him. That's Saint Maximilian Kolbe. He's got like, you know, see? Glasses. He's got the glasses. Not beautiful? That's Saint Maximilian Kolbe. I think I need to maybe wash that with some jewelry cleaner. I believe it's like a sterling silver maybe, but yeah. That's Saint Maximilian Kolbe, guys. I'm trying to get it so it's not blurry. Is it a little blurry, guys? Let me see. Saint Maximilian Kolbe. I had no idea what he was the patron saint of when I chose him. No idea. I was 17 when I received my confirmation. I had no idea. He is the patron saint of drug addicts, eating disorders, and families. And he wasn't even, I mean, I didn't grow up with him as my favorite saint. My favorite saint was Saint Teresa, the Child Jesus, Saint Francis of Assisi, Saint Philomena, Saint Joan of Arc. I had so many favorite saints. I could have chosen any of them. But I chose him because I had a fascination with him and his courage. And I felt like I related somehow. Crazy, right? You know, I don't think I would have been as courageous as he was, but like, you know, I've had an affinity for him for whatever reason that I can't describe, I can't explain. Saint Maximilian Kolbe, yes, with a K, Kolbe. The older, more mature you get, the more attractive you become. Well, I agree. I think, you know, in general, and I'm not like trying to like toot my own horn or be arrogant or anything, but I always thought that the 30s, the mid 30s, early 30s, mid 30s, late 30s were the most attractive age for most people to be, actually. Most people are, I think, are most attractive in their 30s, men and women. You know, I would say the 30s are the peak, but a lot of people think 25 is the peak. I think you're still a naive child when you're 25, practically. Most people are. That's when your brain's frontal cortex is finally developed. Supposedly, allegedly. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, guys. Wow. Mama, ooh, I don't wanna die. Sometimes I wish I hadn't been born at all. Okay. Hi. Hi, guys. Ooh, thank you for the torch, man. Sweet. Thank you very much. Oh, come on. I do not have demonic toys. Get off. You're high. Horse without a brain. Carry on, carry on. Wow, they got some big jerks here. Let's ignore them, okay? Let's ignore them. I'm trying to assure myself. I'm mostly talking to myself. Let's ignore them. Well, thank you. Yes, that is my name in Chinese, I think. I love Queen. Gosh, you got some insecure guys here. No, I believe meditation is the correct way to understand and get to know who you are yourself. That's a very good thing to do, meditation. Yeah, exactly, Tim. What is wrong with these people? Whatever. Well, you're still pretty darn fertile at 35, so I don't have to have 10 kids for you. Whatever. What a creep. No, when women have worth in their 30s. and they can be attractive. Women's attraction isn't only determined by how many kids they can pop out, by the way. Some women can't have kids in general. Some women have endometriosis and have to get their uteruses taken out, like Michelle McDaniels. And she's beautiful. So just because a woman can't have kids doesn't mean she's unattractive. That's disgusting. That's very offensive to women who can't have kids because of some medical issue or whatever the case. Mm-hmm. I think being your own person and standing your own ground and having integrity is attractive. Thinking for yourself is attractive. Not being subservient because you want to please people and kiss ass and be a brown noser is attractive. Not being someone else's monkey is attractive. I admire people who want to have a bunch of kids, and I admire people who don't. Because I think it's better for people to know what's best for them. It's like, if I can't afford to take care of a bunch of kids, then it's like, why would I go off and have some? It's like, that doesn't sound like a very wise decision. My mom was able to have 9 kids and all that, but I don't think I could. Millennials can't even own their own house until they're like 49 on average. So whatever. People are creepy. The way they want to dictate our lives and tell us how we should live. It's really creepy to me. Makes me feel a little creeped out. We live in different times, man. If I ended up with someone where I'm secure and I have a place where I can actually stay home with my kids and take care of them, yeah, for sure. But it's like not I can just walk up to a random stranger, hey, my clock's ticking. That's stupid. I've never gotten Janet Ortega, but thank you. She's really cute. She's really pretty. I mean, one of these days, but it's just weird how people are kind of obsessed with it. So, I'm fortunate that my family doesn't pester me about that sort of stuff. Like, oh, your clock's ticking, you better give me grandkids. I'm lucky that my parents don't do that to me. Because I know other people's parents do it to them, to their daughters, once their daughters turn a certain age. It's like, I want grandkids. It's like, yeah, I'm lucky I'm not being pushed. But the thing is, maybe if I were the only daughter, I would be. My sister has kids. I've got nieces, It's like, and they're really cute, by the way. No, that's not what I'm talking about, Sonny. And honestly, you don't know what you're talking about. I want to be there with my kids. I'm not gonna like hire a maid to take care of them if that's what you're right. No, I would like to take care, be a stay-at-home mom if I have kids and take care of my kids and be there and raise my own kids. That's the right thing to do, in my opinion. For me, at least. It needs to be a mutual agreement too. I think you gotta, talk about these things. And yeah, I haven't even met anyone yet. And y'all act like I'm supposed to just walk up to a random stranger like we're cavemen out in the Stone Age, and it's like, grunt, oh, woman, goes down and and the rest is all history. That is so messed up. that you expect for life to be like that. Dumb. People seem to think that it's all life's about. Yeah. It is weird, isn't it, Tricky Ricky? I mean, someday I'd like to have kids, but it's like none of your fucking business. And it's creepy that some men think it's their business. That you know, what a woman wants, like when a woman wants to get married, or, you know, it's like, what do you expect me to just run into some random stranger and just like, hey, we're both animals here. Sorry, it doesn't work that way. Because we have brains. And you know what? I'd rather be alone in my life with a dog and my family and my friends than be with than just, you know, recklessly end up with someone who doesn't love me. Or worse, doesn't love me and treats me like a used sock. I'm not gonna let that happen to me. Ever. Never. I know there's a guy out there who will love me as much as I love them and respect me too. I'll bet some of you here wouldn't respect the woman you're with from how you're talking to me. You're disgusting. Didn't say, I don't know if I was considered geriatric pregnant. Yeah. Well, you know what? My mom had the last kid when she was like, what, 46? And they ended up being one of the smartest in our family. So, smart, very healthy. So, yeah, I mean, you can't predict it. People seem to be, you know, aging at a different rates these days. Do you ever notice, however, that like millennials look way younger than Gen Zers at our age? Like we're aging a little better than the Gen Zers a little bit. No offense, but it seems like it's going back to where Gen Zers aren't aging very well. A lot of them, not all of them, but like seems like they. I see Gen Zers that look older than I do. You know. It used to be like that, you know. The generation before mine looked a lot older. Millennials, for some reason, we all got baby faces. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. It's interesting. I'm not complaining. Yeah, I agree. And you know what I think makes you attractive, Heather? Having integrity, being honest, being kind, being compassionate, not being a tool, not being a sheep, having a mind of your own. And I'm sure you would agree, because you're cool. Yeah, some people don't age well due to the way they took care of themselves. I agree, Tricky Ricky, I agree. But it's interesting. It just seems like so many millennials are aging a lot slower. Like we just look younger, a lot of us, than the next generation, you know? I don't know. A lot of people are saying that Millie Bobby Brown looks older than her age, but maybe? I think it was the way they were dressing her, though. Because now she's got this really nice bob, and she's got a hair color that suits her complexion, and they're dressing her in colors that suit her complexion. Now she looks way younger, so it really also matters how you're dressed up and, you know, what type of makeup and hair, you know, you're wearing. Yeah, it really, the way you're dressed up can really change, like, how old you look. Plastic in our brains has reduced testosterone. Men and women used to age faster because of testosterone and other poor conditions. Yeah, I heard about that. I agree. And stress, you know, having to start a family super early. Like my grandma had to start a family when, like she got married and stuff and had a family when she was in her late teens. So you know, I mean, and that was very common. People had to start families and start adulting when they were like 16, 17, 18, 19. And it's just, yeah, we don't have to do that anymore. We can, you know, and we don't have to put up with abusive spouses anymore. We can, I know it's hard for some people. I mean, Stockholm syndrome and being emotionally attached is a real thing. I had it once. But yeah, you know, you don't have to be stuck in that situation anymore. You don't have to. I work with younger people and I feel like they're older than me. Yeah, I know what you mean, Heather. Yeah, we're going back fully. Early 2000s punk rock. Yeah, it seems like we're getting all nostalgic for those times for sure. For sure. Well, thank you, Tricky Ricky. See, Tricky Ricky agrees. Thank you. The painted bunting. Ooh, I want to look that up. I love birds. It would be so fun to go bird watching in a place where there's like a vast variety of different cool birds. I've always wanted to see a cardinal in the wild, but we don't get cardinals. I think cardinals are seen in the south, the southern United States. But we don't have them in the Pacific Northwest. I don't think we do have cardinals, but they're so pretty, aren't they? Might be one of my favorite wild birds. What's it called? Painted bunting. Painted bunting. Oh, that's so pretty. Well, look how pretty that is, dude. Check it out. This is gorgeous. This bird is gorgeous, guys. Isn't that pretty? It is like a painted bird. It's like someone just splashed a bunch of paint on it. So pretty. Okay, let me see. See where cardinals live. And look at the geographical location of cardinals. Oh, there's so many gorgeous birds, dude. Ooh, northern cardinal. Oh man, I love cardinals. They're so pretty. Where do they live? Beautiful birds. Okay, so yeah, in the south, yeah, because my mom told me she'd see cardinals when she was a kid. The northern cardinal, also commonly known as the common cardinal, red cardinal, or simply cardinal, is a bird in the genus Cardinalis. It can be found in southeastern Canada through the eastern United States from Maine to in the east. From Maine to Minnesota to Texas, New Mexico, southern Arizona, southern California. Oh, I didn't know they could be found in California, but in the southern California, and south through Mexico. I wonder why we don't get them. That's weird, huh? And south through Mexico, Belize, and Guatemala. It is also an introduced species in a few locations such as Bermuda and all major islands of Hawaii since its introduction in 1929. Its habitat includes woodlands, gardens, shrublands, and wetlands. It is the state bird of Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, North Carolina, Ohio, Virginia, and West Virginia. It's so pretty though. Why don't we get them? Just about everywhere except for the Pacific Northwest and like, Montana. Seems like, yeah. Huh. It's funny though because it doesn't seems like it can be in some hot regions and cold regions as well. But it doesn't want to be here. It's just so pretty. Got it, go away. Such a beautiful bird. Definitely one of my favorite birds for sure. Want to see it? Beautiful. Beautiful bird. That red is so gorgeous. It's one of my favorite colors. I wish we had those birds. They're so pretty. Yep, there are no cardinals in Oregon. Yep. Ooh, toucans are awfully cool, man. I like toucans. Those are really cool birds. Heard they're kind of dumb, though. Let me see. We get blue jays. I heard that blue jays steal baby birds from their nests from other birds. Let's see. Yeah. It's crazy, crazy. Toucans. I'll look that up. Are toucans smart? Okay. Oh, I guess they are highly intelligent, actually. I'm wrong about that. I don't know where I got that. They're highly intelligent, curious, and playful birds with complex behaviors similar to corvids, crows, and jays. Oh, really? I love crows and crows. Crows are pretty cool. They're smart as heck. And ravens, corvids, crows, and ravens. And jays, I guess. Corvids are also jays as well. I didn't know that. They are known for their problem-solving abilities, capacity to learn tricks, and strong emotional bonds with owners. Despite being difficult to train due to short attention spans, that's probably why someone thought they were dumb, they are very social and capable of recognizing themselves in photos. Really? That's fascinating. They can recognize themselves in photos. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. So toucans, they're considered to be very social, affectionate, and can even be trained to be house trained, similar to a parrot. Their cognitive abilities, they show high levels of curiosity, often interacting with their environment in calculated ways. Some owners report that they can solve puzzles and learn to navigate complex situations. Communication. While they do not talk like parrots, they can communicate through various chirps, honks, and purrs. They can also learn to understand specific phrases and words that have meaning to them. Challenges. Their high intelligence can also lead to them being mischievous, such as throwing food or, in some cases, teasing other pets. I can only imagine the strength of that beak. Like, how many pounds per square inch? I would love to draw a toucan if that's what you're talking about, John Woods. What are you talking about me painting? A toucan? I'd love to. I'd love to paint that. Hell yeah, I'd be really good at painting that, actually. Just imagine one of those guys teasing Chando. Well, they are often considered to have the cognitive ability of a young child. Same with dogs. They say dogs, a full-grown dog has the average, like, a smart dog has the intelligence of, like, a 2-3-year-old child, actually. Their training can be slow due to their high energy levels, requiring significant patience with owners. That reminds me of my ADHD a little bit. That's why people with ADHD have a hard time in school, yo. Oh man, their beaks are just beautiful though, man. Look at this one. Look at that beak, yo. That one has blue on it. Look at this shit. That beautiful, man. Beautiful. So beautiful. That might be one of my favorite birds, actually. They're just so unique. It's like a psychedelic it's like a psychedelic crow on steroids. Or a psychedelic raven on steroids. I'm gonna save that image in case I want to use that as a reference photo. Toucan. Man, they're just so pretty. I like that one too, actually. Beautiful birds. I wonder why some beaks are just orange and some beaks are super, super colorful. Beautiful birds. Love them. Crazy. Oh, thank you, Tricky Ricky. Yes, please, guys. Please subscribe to my channel. If you'd like to do that, it's very much appreciated. Do they change color? Yeah, I'm wondering if it has something to do with age or something. I don't know. Why do toucans have different colored beaks? Let's look that up. Why do toucans' beaks vary in color? Toucans' beaks vary in color primarily to assist with thermoregulation. Huh. Species recognition and camouflage within their vibrant fruit-filled rainforest and habitat. That's what I figured. I thought it was like a camouflage thing and it depends on where they live. The colors, which can change with age, seasonality. Okay, there you go. There's, I guess, that as well for age. The colors change with age, seasonality, or through the application of preening oil. Also help in attracting mates, scaring off predators, and signaling to rivals. Different reasons. The intensity of the color can indicate a bird's age or readiness for mating, as these colors are often more brilliant during the breeding season. Really, I guess the colors of their beaks actually change. That's pretty cool. The large, brightly colored beak acts as a radiator, helping to manage body heat by increasing or decreasing blood flow, particularly in warmer temperatures. That's thermal regulation. And then camouflage and signaling. Yeah, well, the bright colors help toucans blend in with the colorful foliage and fruits of the rainforest canopy, providing camouflage. Conversely, they can act as a warning to other birds. Diet and preening. The colors of the beak can be intensified by pigments from their diet and by preening oils, which are applied during grooming. And then there's developmental changes. Young toucans hatch with duller beaks, with their bright signature colors developing as they reach maturity. Huh. They're so cool. I love toucans. Oh, I've been live since just a little after 10 o'clock. Just a little after 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. I was gonna see if I can go live until I get my hat. I wanted to show you guys my hat. Yeah, I might take a good break because you know, I don't know if I'm gonna do an evening live stream. We'll see. We'll see, guys. We'll play that one by ear, okay? Yeah, I might not feel like it. I might be a little tuckered out. Didn't get good sleep, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll see, guys. Play it by ear. See if I feel like it. Yeah, my hat's coming today. Let me see if it came because it's gonna come between the hours of like 2:30, which it is 2:38 Pacific Standard Time, and 7. So it's a large window of time. It's probably not here though, because I didn't hear anyone come up to the door or anything like that. But we'll see. Let's see if it came. Now arriving between 3 o'clock, great, and 6 o'clock. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If it doesn't come by like, I don't know, 3:30, I'll just I'm gonna keep live streaming until at least 3:30. Okay? It's about an hour. Yeah, that seems like a good idea to me. I checked my YouTube studio and said my audience is usually here, most active between 10 a.m. and 3 p.m. And I don't know. You know, my dad's trying to enjoy the TV and watching the news out there, so I'm not gonna go out there and start doing my art now, but can, like, I don't know, read the Bible and stuff. We should read a Bible verse, actually. That's a good idea. Hit the weight room, champ. That's right. That's right. I agree. It's good to get muscles, no matter what they say. Oh yeah, I forgot about my little thing for the trolls. Okay, Ambrose, this is here's your dance. Anywho, 'cause words can bring me down. Well, thank you, Christina. Thanks, Tricky Ricky. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, that's why it's good to move and to not sit around all the time. I mean, I do sit a little much when I live stream, granted, but most of the time I'm moving around, doing stuff, moving my arms, doing things manually. So it's not all in the just weightlifting, because I don't really do that much. It's mostly manual labor and just carrying art supplies and grocery shopping without a car and just, you know, doing everything manually. You know. And when I'm in those situations, I think to myself, hey, I'm killing two birds with one stone. You know, I'm getting stronger and I'm getting something done at the same time. Feels good. Satisfying. Well, you don't know who my friends are, Newt. I do have friends, so joke's on you. How about let's read a Bible verse, though. Not to mention, Shando is one of my best friends. Shando won't judge me. Shando loves me. You know, I've had friends who've betrayed me. Shando will never betray me. And I do have human friends. Don't get it twisted. But you know, Shando's. I love Shando to Kingdom Coming Back. Yeah, see, I think a lot of us consider our pets our best friends because they're the most faithful and reliable most of the time. So Matthew chapter 3 verse 16. When Jesus was baptized, He went up immediately from the water, and behold, the heavens were opened, and he saw the Spirit of God descending like a dove and alighting on him. That's right, Heather. They can't judge us. Absolutely. Screw them. Okay, Matthew chapter 5, verse 11. Blessed are you when men revile you and persecute you and utter all kinds of evil against you falsely on my account. Rejoice and be glad, for your reward is great in heaven. For so men persecuted the prophets who were before you. Perfect. And this is verse 16. Let your light so shine before men that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. And this is verse 24. Leave your gift there before the altar and go. First be reconciled to your brother, and then come and offer your gift. Make friends quickly with your, and it goes on, make friends quickly with your accuser while you are going with him to court, lest your accuser hand you over to the judge, and the judge to the guard, and you be put in prison. Truly I say to you, you will never get out till you have paid the last penny. Chapter 6, verse 19. Do not lay up for yourselves treasures on earth. Oh my goodness, thank you, Albert. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, I can read some of Mark. Do you have any suggestions? What kind of passage you'd like? Chapter, passage? Okay, so it's right next to Matthew here, so 19. Chapter 6, verse 19. Do not lay up for yourselves treasures on earth, where moth and rust consume, and where thieves break in and steal, but lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven, where neither moth nor rust consumes, and where thieves do not break in and steal. For where your treasure is, there will your heart be also. Hey, Spicy Taco. This is for you. I'm not going to give you the time of day. Just get off my channel then. Okay. Luke. For with God nothing it will be impossible. Luke chapter 1, verse 37. Okay. Mark. Aww. He's having a dream. He's like moving his paws around because he's having a dream. Chapter. Yeah, thank you, Heather. Yeah, you can go right ahead and block that arsehole. I'm not gonna do as he tells me. Mark chapter 1, verse 31. And he came and took her by the hand and lifted her up, and the fever left her, and she served them. Okay. And he healed many who were sick with various diseases, and cast out many demons, and he would not permit the demons to speak, because they knew him. Here's Mark chapter 11, verse 24. Therefore I tell you, whatever you ask in prayer, believe that you receive it, and you will. And whenever you stand praying, forgive, if you have anything against anyone, so that your Father also, who is in heaven, may forgive you your trespasses. And this is chapter 12, verse 30. And you shall love the Lord your God with all your heart, and with all your soul, and with all your mind, and with all your strength. The second is this: you shall love your neighbor as yourself. there is no other commandment greater than these. Luke chapter 15, verse 7. Just so I tell you, there will be more joy in heaven over one sinner who repents than over 99 righteous persons who need no repentance. That one needs a star. People sometimes don't seem to understand that. I'm going to read that one more time. Just so I tell you, there will be more joy in heaven over one sinner who repents than over 99 righteous persons who need no repentance. I love that one so much. That's Luke. That's Luke chapter 15, verse 7. You want me to read the first book of Timothy, chapter 3? Oh, thank you, Renasco. Thank you. That was a really sweet way for you to say that to me. Thank you. That's because Jesus came for the sinners, not the righteous. Yep. And he made that very clear. First book of Timothy, chapter 3. Okay. It's not too long for my sleep-deprived eyes and the brain right now. Okay, the saying is sure. If anyone aspires to the office of bishop, he desires a noble task. Now a bishop must be above reproach, the husband of one wife, temperate, sensible, dignified, hospitable, an apt teacher, no drunkard, not violent, but gentle, not quarrelsome, and no lover of money. He must manage his own household well, keeping his children submissive and respectful in every way. For if a man does not know how to manage his own household, how can he care for God's church? He must not be a recent convert, or he may be... Wait, you said second book of Timothy or first book of Timothy? I'm sorry, I might be getting it wrong here. No, I got it right. Okay, cool. He must not be a recent convert, or he may be puffed up with conceits and fall into the condemnation of the devil. Moreover, he must be well thought of by outsiders, or he may fall into reproach and the snare of the devil. Deacons, likewise, must be serious, not double-tongued, not addicted to much wine, not greedy for gain. They must hold the mystery of the faith with a clear conscience, and let them also be tested first. Then, if they prove themselves blameless, let them serve as deacons. The women likewise must be serious, no slanderers, but temperate, faithful in all things. Let deacons be the husband of the wife, and let them manage their children and their households well. For those who serve well as deacons gain a good standing for themselves, and also great confidence in the faith which is in Christ Jesus. I hope to come to you soon, but I am writing these instructions to you so that, if I am delayed, ye may know how one ought to behave in the household of God, which is the church of the living God, the pillar and the bulwark of the truth. Great indeed, we confess, is the mystery of our religion. He was manifested in the flesh, vindicated in the spirit, seen by angels, preached among the nations, believed on in the world, taken up in glory. That might be it. Taken up in glory, yep. But I'll read just the beginning of chapter 4 since I have it highlighted here. Now the Spirit expressly says that in later times some will depart from the faith by giving heed to deceitful spirits. Yeah. Sorry, I'm going to start over. Now the Spirit expressly says that in later times some will depart from the faith by giving heed to deceitful spirits and doctrines of demons, through the pretensions of liars whose consciences are seared, who forbid marriage and enjoin abstinence from foods which God created to be received with thanksgiving by those who believe and know the truth. For everything created by God is good, and nothing is to be rejected if it is received with thanksgiving, for then it is consecrated by the word of God and prayer. Beautiful. Put this stuff here. You want me to tell you about this hair one? You mean this thing here? The little LED? Oh, that sounds good actually. Little head massage right now. It's I don't know how effective it is. It was given to me for free. It's kind of like an experiment, I guess. But it's at least it vibrates, so it's like feels like a head massage. It feels really nice on my scalp actually. It feels just like a massage. So I'm not sure how effective it is in terms of stimulating hair follicles and making your hair grow thicker. But any blood rushing to your scalp is helpful to healthier hair growth, you know. So yeah, it might work. Oh, well, thank you, David. She said I have the chin of a god. You're funny, man. I'll take that as a compliment. Yep. You know, I might read that later. I'm a little tired. My eyes are tired, and I just read a whole chapter there. You know, usually I can read a little more. I usually read a lot of Bible with you guys. I just, again, it's been a very sporadic sleeping schedule for me. I have not been sleeping that well at all because I'm trying to take a break from the darn weed. I can't wait for my magnesium threonate to come in the mail. I really can't wait for that to come in the mail, and I'll let you know how much it helps. Seems like the magnesium kind of calms my body down, but it doesn't calm my mind down per se. Ooh, vitamin E is good. I know we have to have some of that somewhere. Oh, I have this stuff here. It's a hair supplement. I got it. I'm not sponsoring them or anything. It's expensive. I can actually scan this code to get a deal on them. But it's got, it seems to have really good stuff. It's got vitamin B7 as biotin. It's got vitamin D3. It's got selenium. It's got zinc. It's got horsetail. It's got marine collagen, hydrolyzed marine collagen. It's got saw palmetto. It's got keratin, solubilized. It's got L-cysteine, if I'm saying that right. I need like a magnifying glass here. L-cysteine, L-listine, L-methionine, shatavari root extract, reishi mushroom extract, hyaluronic acid, sensory ashwagandha leaves and roots with withania, blah blah blah, turmeric powder, knotweed, Japanese root. It's got alpha lipoic acid. It's got black pepper, pepperine. It's got Icelandic kelp. And yeah, it's supposed to be really good for your hair. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Gotta take 3 of them. This is actually good arm exercise too. Like I feel the burn. I should really use my left arm when I'm doing this, just to give my left arm some exercise too, you know. This is, I'm not sponsoring them, but it's called an Ox Bar. It's a new vape that I got. Taken hair, skin, and nails before a long time ago, yeah. Well, if anyone has tried this stuff, let me know how it's affected you. I'm not sponsoring them, but it's this stuff here. Yeah, it helped me quit cigarettes, man. That's for sure. I'm not saying, like, I'm not trying to encourage people to vape, but it really helped me quit cigarettes. Yeah, cigarettes are danger, danger, danger. Danger, danger, danger. No, he wasn't. Anyway. No, he was a Jew. Jesus was a Jew. Let's not spread misinformation. Everybody knows that. I know, it looks like a big marshmallow, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm worried if I get back into cigarettes, you know, if I smoke too many of them. It's like very rarely. It's like if someone offered me a cigarette, I might smoke one. But I'm worried that I'm going to become addicted to them again, because I was actually craving them the other day because I had one upon someone giving me one. And I should just leave them alone. They are addictive. I should just leave those alone. It's expensive too. Feels like a nice head massage. Oh yeah, and this feels good on my back here. Oh yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Liz. Yeah, as they say, one is too many, and perhaps 10 isn't enough. That's how it always feels, man. Absolutely. Yes, I believe in God. Of course I do. I'm a proud Catholic. Born-again Christian. Well, thank you. Thank you, Burrito Churrito. God bless you too. And God bless all of you. Yeah, people are weird. Yes. Let he who is without sin cast the first stone. That's all I gotta say to you. And also, again, I just read this Bible passage, Luke chapter 5. I think it was chapter 15, verse 3. I think I gotta check again, or 3, verse 15. I gotta check again, but Jesus said that one redeemed sinner is more important than 99 righteous persons who've been righteous their whole lives. Paraphrasing. I'm gonna be 35 in 2 days. That's how old I am. Hey, fried pickles. Thank you. Ooh, fried pickles sound good. Well, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I am a Pisces. I really like pickled eggs. I would like to make some of those actually, but we don't have pickles right now. It's just a matter of getting people to not touch them so that we can let the pickle juice penetrate the yolk, because that's when it's really good, and it all has a rubbery consistency and it's so delicious. It's like one of my favorite snacks, pickled eggs, but I can never get them to the point I want to, because then everyone just eats them all up like within a couple, not even a week, man. It takes them like a day, practically. Not a day, I'm exaggerating, but like it's like I can't. It takes about a week for them to be half gone, you know, and they're not even pickled before that point. Practically, they just have a slight pickle flavor. It's like, dude, just what we need is 5 pickle jars. Eat all those pickles, like just keep eating the pickles, and then we can have a constant rotation of pickled eggs. So yeah, you go ahead and eat those pickles, you know, and then we have a whole backup of pickles that you guys can leave alone for at least 4 weeks. You gotta, you know, 4th week they're gonna be so good. The yolk's gonna have that really pleasant consistency and pickled flavor. It's so good. I wish people would leave it alone. It's impossible, man. I need my own refrigerator and I need to get my own pickles. And then maybe I can do that. It's almost impossible. You know, I mean, I don't really blame them. I'm like, well, sometimes I'm like, screw it. They're gonna eat them anyway. I might as well have one too, you know? They're good anyway. I mean, they are good, like, regardless, but it's like, it's also just an easy thing to grab when you're in a hurry, you know? It's like, yeah, I probably do the same. Crack my back. Oh yeah, I'll be right back. Alright. Okay, there. Oh no. Oh, hey, my hair looks thicker for some reason. Put them up there. So trying to see what my hair looks like. Whoa. And the back like that. Yeah. It's getting there. Just gotta be patient. I gotta not give up. Sometimes I'm tempted to cut my hair, but then I remember how much effort it's taken for me to grow out my hair like this. It can start to look nice. Maybe someday I'll like get a straightener or something and it'd look nice if I straightened it a little bit in some areas. I don't know. Yo. Century eggs, hardcore version of pickled eggs. Oh, I want a century egg. I've always wanted to try century. Hi, baby. Again, yeah. I'm adventurous, guys. I would try century eggs. I wouldn't just, I mean, that sounds mild to me. I would try century egg, and I'd also try fermented duck fetus, aka balut. B-A-L-U-T, I think it's spelled. I would try that, dude. That sounds good to me. I've seen people eat that stuff, and most people think it sounds gross, but I'd so try it. I'd be so down. If I went to a foreign country and they were having that and they were offering me that, I would try it. Not only would it be polite to accept it, but I'd be too curious to pass it up. I would have to try it out of curiosity for the most part. Except that, here's the thing, man. I've heard of people taking a bunch of tarantulas and throwing them into a blender and eating and then drinking it, and I would never do that in a million years. Look at my baby. Look at him. Toto, don't be... Aw, you're annoyed because I'm pointing the camera at you. Is that what it is? Okay, big boy. Okay, he thinks I'm being annoying right now because I'm taking a videos. Okay, just one second. There's so many things I would try, but I would never try tarantula smoothie. Thank you very much. Oh, that's your paws. Sorry. Just don't want to hurt your paws. Can I kiss you? The royal paws. Okay. You're a good boy, you know that. It's okay. It's okay. You want to cheek my charger. And the big chest. I love you. Can I have a hug? Just a hug. I love you so much, you guys. I'm sorry. Did that hurt your ear? I'm sorry. That was a loud Josh. My charges? Yeah, you rest your paws, honey. You want me to stop this stuff, this nonsense? He's like, stop live streaming already. You've been doing it too long. Alright. He's like, yeah, why don't you just give it a rest? That's what he's telling me to do. He's telling me to give this stuff a rest and pay more attention to him in general, I think. I don't blame you, buddy. I'm being silly. Egg yolks is like an elixir of energy and feel good. I love eggs, dude. They've got biotin in them, so they are good for your hair too. Yeah, Shando's a good boy. Yeah, I love eggs. Mm-hmm. Don't knock tarantula smoothie until you tried it. I don't know, dude. I don't think I can get past the very thought of the fact that not only that, but they're alive when you put them in there. Extensions? Okay, I've never tried hair extensions before. They sound expensive. They are a Chinese delicacy, and I watched a video about them in the past. They're called century eggs. Oh yeah, I'd love to try them. Those things. Hey, you have a good night, Trevor. $200, really? Like, yeah, are you talking about the century eggs still, or what? $200? Jeez. Talking about that or balut or what? Or extensions. Never mind, extensions. We're talking about extensions now. I never cut my hair because the extensions in my hair grew out. Huh? Yeah. That doesn't sound that bad, actually. I might try it. I have not let my hair grow long, you know, even past my collarbone since I was like 17. Long time. I've almost always had my hair short. Yes, I am from Oregon. Liz. And that's all anyone's gonna know about that. Let me check and see if my package came. I want my hat. It's gonna be a cute hat. I hope. Hope it's not like, I mean, it's medium sized. I know I have a relatively big Hinterkopf. I've been told I have a really round Hinterkopf. My head's even bigger than my mom's head, actually, because she once gave me one of her hats, and she put it on before she gave it to me, and it was like really tight on my head. It was like I couldn't even put it on. It's like, what the hell? I have a big ass, I mean, I don't have a big face or anything, but I got a big skull. I have a round ass skull, so I hope it fits me. Arriving between 3 o'clock. Oh, come on. Track. Oh, it's not even here yet. I mean, it's fun. It's cool that you can actually you can actually really pinpoint approximately when it's going to be here. I think it'll probably be here at like 4:30 or so. Probably. I don't even see where the truck is. Let's see, let's try zooming out and see if I can see it. I don't want that. I am getting a little tired though, you know. I might just I don't know if I'm going to start a live stream later. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. Ooh, some cute Monster High dolls here. crazy how some of these Barbie extra dolls are now like $130 when I could have gotten them for like 40 a while back. Mm. Hi. Tired, guys. Getting there now. It's catching up with me. Love you too. Yeah, I like watching the car maps too. It's fun, isn't it? Kind of fun. Let me see if I can. You can actually like find where the Amazon truck is on there because I didn't see it. Let me see if I can do that actually. I want to see if I can see where it is actually. Track. Okay. Oh, it's getting there. So that's where definitely not showing you this because it's my address is smack dab right on the screen. You think I'm gonna do that? Absolutely not. But I want to see where see where the truck is here. Is the truck over there anywhere near me? What's the truck even gonna look like? It should be like a little bright color that you can see. Pinpoint it. Sleepy, getting sleepy. Yeah, I don't see it. Let's zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Ooh my. There's Fresno, California. I'm really far away now. Okay, there's Oregon. Okay, there it is. Let's see. And zoom back in there. Huh. I'm not seeing where the truck is actually. Does it really show you where the truck is? Oh, is that red line? Is it the red line? Is that where the truck? Whoa, stop it. Jeez. Okay. Over there? Over there? I don't think so. No, that wouldn't even make sense. Because that goes all the way over there. It goes all the way over to Detroit. That's crazy. Okay, yeah. I don't know. Following the red line just in case that's what it's indicating. Yep. Oh my, yeah, that doesn't mean a damn thing. Huh. British Columbia. Alberta. Anchorage. There's my Oregon. Whoops. My Oregon. Oregon. Yeah. It's definitely not going to take that long. Hopefully. But yeah, I can't. For some reason, I don't know. You'd think you'd be able to find the vehicle, where the vehicle is located, but I can't find it. Huh. What would it even look like? Just a little vehicle icon? Little car? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Keep zooming in, I might find it. Okay, that's as much as I can zoom in there. It's taking... Yeah, it's moving real... Not even... I mean, of course it's moving, but it's very slow. I'm guessing they're probably all the way out there in Portland or something. Past Portland. Yeah, I'm on Amazon. It's like it's been ordered, shipped out for delivery, and it's just this close to being delivered. Like, it's like the bar is this long, and it has this much left to be delivered. So I'm guessing it might take like 30 minutes or so, maybe even longer. An hour, I'm guessing. I'm guessing an hour, actually. I'm guessing 30 minutes to an hour. Oh, I just want my cute hat. You want to see my cute hat? Did I show you my cute hat that I'm getting? Let me show you. Stop it. Nah, I'll surprise you. Oh no, my hat's not purple. Here, let me show you. Is that what you're talking about? My hat? My hat that I wanted to show you? Here. Oh, you mean the car is purple, you mean? The little icon that indicates where the delivery truck is? Is that what you're referring to, or are you referring to the hat because the hat isn't purple. Purple, huh? Well, the icon that shows where I live is purple, but I don't see the truck icon, the icon where the driver is, per se. I don't think I'm gonna find that. I don't know where the heck it would be. Anywho. Cute. Oh, that's okay, Elric. I know. Say okay. No, it wasn't reddish purple. Let me show you. Okay, I gotta show you now since you haven't seen it. Okay, let me show you now. It's really cute, guys. I'll show you what it looks like on the model. Like that. Isn't that cute? Here, let me show you what it looks like on the model here. Look like that. Isn't that cute? Isn't that adorable? Look at that. It's so pretty. Like that. Cute. Yeah. Oh yeah, cheetah. Yes, indeed. I like cheetah print. And I like turtle. I like tortoise shell. know. I don't know why you were thinking purple. There might be a reason for that. Maybe I showed you something else that was purple and like an outfit or something, and I just kind of stuck in your subconsciousness a little bit. I do that too sometimes. I have no idea. Yeah, my name is Anne with an E. The only reason why my Instagram is called Anna Katrina is because my piano teacher used to call me that, and it's just I did that for sentimental reasons. I shouldn't have done that though, because it's confusing, and I didn't realize that I can't change my Instagram name for whatever reason. I'm not really a cat person. I like cats, but I can't have my artwork around them, and I can't oil paint, man. It's like cats annoy me a little bit, to be honest, because I can't paint. I can't oil paint in peace without them trying to sabotage everything. I'm a dog person, 100%. I like dogs. I like to wrestle with dogs. Dogs are cool. Dogs are companions. Thank you. Shando's laying in the bed. He's a tired boy right now. Wanna see what he looks like? He's a baby. He's a sweetheart. Tweeps with the jowls. Cuddle bears. He's so chubby. He's a chubby bear. Teddy bears. Wow. Wow. He's so cute. Sorry, I can't help myself. He's so cute though. Yeah, he's got a nice velvety head. Yeah, I don't subscribe to that "what's your pronouns" bullshit. Sorry. Not sorry. Fucking brain rot. Aw. Thank you. Love you too. Yeah. Well, I mean, they go meow, meow, meow all night, and I think that's hilarious, but the acrobatics, thinking they own the table and making it so that I can't paint, is what annoys me. That's the only thing. And the fact that they ruined my canvases and stuff. They ruined my yoga mat. I had to buy a new one. They're way more destructive than dogs, cats. Usually. I guess it depends on the respective dog and cat. You know, dogs can be destructive if you don't train them right, but dogs can be trained, really. I mean, a cat, at least someone gave me a great idea of using a water bottle. I'll do that. That's an excellent idea. Brilliant. I'll do that. Dachshunds are cool. Yeah, and then but you know, it's like one of those dogs you gotta train early because they are the stubborn type if you don't train them well pretty early. We had dachshunds. You know, talking birds are cool. My brother has birds. He has a cockatiel and some lovebirds. Yeah. Oh, did I just hear the truck? Wait a second, really? I thought I heard something. But maybe not. Maybe I'm tripping. No, there's no one. There's just people. People existing. Yeah. Yeah, same with like pugs and certain other types of dogs. You gotta train them from an early age. and socialize them and all that. Is, you know, the dogs that are like supposed to be guard dogs, like Dobermans, American Pit Bull Terriers, Rottweilers, dogs of that type. It's good to socialize them. It's good. You gotta socialize those dogs if you want them to get along, you know, with other people and stuff. Otherwise, they're very territorial by nature. Ready to kick some ass. Some people use pads, but they will go outside to do a little and come back in just to use the pads. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, some people just can't fathom the idea of like their cat going missing or getting eaten, and I get it, man. I totally get it. If you're emotionally attached to your baby, I get it. If it's your baby, you know? But yeah, that's why I much prefer a dog. Dog makes me feel safe. Like, dog's gonna protect me. Cat's gonna just sit and watch if something happens. Cat's not gonna use their claws to get at the bad guy for me. They're just gonna sit and watch like they planned it. Dun dun dun. It's like, Whiskers, help me, Whiskers. And it's like, Whiskers is just looking at me like, I planned it. This was my idea. Play cats killed a rattlesnake outdoors? Huh. Well, I mean, okay. Unless the rattlesnake bites the cat first. It's kind of like a duel there, you know. But, you know, what are the chances? There's like, it's a very slim chance that I'm gonna encounter a rattlesnake here. But, I mean, there are no rattlesnakes in this area of, you know, Oregon. Unless I'm out in the freaking desert, you know. But, or you know, California or whatever. Shandel is gonna kick someone's ass if they even try anything. He hears, like, you know, in the dead of night, someone just goes down to use the restroom in the hallway. So he hears someone walking in the hall. He has a scary growl, man. He ain't not gonna put up with anything. If they're not fixed, they will leave the skin off a rabbit. Huh. Yeah. That wouldn't surprise me. Wow. I'm really excited. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it, man. It's really nice. It's really nice. Feels really good to make a lot of subscribers when it's almost my birthday and everything. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you guys helping me to promote my channel too, Tricky Ricky and Fixa and everyone. Thank you. My best friend's last cat mauled his mom's leg. Ooh. Ooh. She seriously mauled it? Goodness, that's brutal. I live in the desert out here. Rattlesnakes are going to come out pretty soon. Rattlesnakes, yeah. I'd be scared shitless if I heard the sound of a rattlesnake and I lived out there. You know, I'd be, you know, and I mean, so close to me that I can't really run. Otherwise, it's gonna chase me, right? Do they chase you? Oh, thank you. Well, thank you, Coolest Cat, for being here. I hope you decided to subscribe. I appreciate it. I haven't finished the Prince painting yet. Let me show you my work in progress, though. I'm working on the studs. I'm also, you guys, I'm trying to quit smoking weed for a little bit, or at least take a break from it. So I'm super sleep deprived, It's hard to get comfortable on that bed too, especially when I'm not high as a kite. So I'm trying to now take it a little slow so I don't screw up. But here, I think you can tell my eyes are pretty tired now. But we'll see. We're gonna play to this evening by ear. I might make this the only live stream today because we're going for pretty long, you know. And I do need to have my me time. You know what I mean? But here's Prince so far. Here, let me turn on that light there so you can see. It's gonna turn off in a minute, but because I don't have battery. But here you go. That's Prince so far, so good. There you go. It's one of my favorite watercolors so far. I really like how he's turning out. It's looking good. Whew. Most snakes won't chase. Yeah, what kinds of snakes do chase? Do king cobras usually chase you? I've heard those are one of the most dangerous snakes in the world. I think the most dangerous snakes in the world live in Australia, though. Let's look that up. What's the most dangerous snake? Snake? One sec. All right. Almost hot. Okay. Say here. Snake of the snake. Let's see. Oops, don't do that. Good grief, I wish it wouldn't automatically do stuff like that. Let's see here. Let's get the screen smaller. Come on. Usually that's supposed to work. Okay. Alright. There we go. Alright. Most dangerous snakes. Or snake. The most dangerous snake in terms of human fatalities is the saw-scaled viper. I'm guessing it's in Australia or Africa, but I'm guessing Australia for some reason. Responsible for more deaths annually than any other species due to its high aggression and prevalence in populated areas. However, the inland tapir has the most toxic venom, while the black mamba is considered the most dangerous in Africa due to its speed and aggression. Okay. So the most venomous is the inland tapir in Australia. The deadliest in terms of human fatalities is the saw-scaled viper. I'm gonna look that up. Okay. Most dangerous in terms of behavior and habitat is the black mamba. It's known for being fast, aggressive, highly venomous with fatal rapid onset symptoms. The coastal tapir is highly venomous, nervous, and quick to strike. The Russell's viper is a major cause of snake bites in South Asia. And the king cobra is the longest venomous snake, capable of injecting a massive amount of neurotoxins. Cobras look so cool though. Okay, well, the inland tapir is technically the most toxic. The most dangerous snake is often defined by its likelihood to encounter and bite humans, making vipers in densely populated, medically deserved areas the most fatal. Okay. Oh, scary stuff. Let's see. I want to look at that saw-scaled viper. Scary looking. Ooh. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I wonder if that guy what's his name? Coyote something? Coyote Peterson. I wonder if he's gotten bitten by one of those things. He has such a high tolerance for like for venom and stuff. Yeah, that's the most dangerous snake in the world right there. Scary. Look how it camouflages there. Against all the vast landscape of the desert, that would be really hard to spot, you know? Oh, that might be the truck, actually. Actually, that's not. Someone's walking the dog. It's okay. Anyway, let's see here. Yeah, it's probably not gonna be here until like 6:30. So, actually, we're not gonna wait for the darn hat to come. That's not gonna be my cue anymore because it's probably gonna take forever. What made me want to stop drugs? We're losing just about everything that mattered to me in my life, and almost dying. A cloud of aggressively polite pigeons. Ooh, the brown recluse spider, yeah. Seen those bites, they're pretty nasty. Bobcats, yeah. Huh. What are our, I mean, we don't have, I mean, bear encounters aren't that common, but let me see what the greatest animal threat is here. I'm not actually quite certain, because we don't have, like, a bunch of big poisonous spiders. Maybe the black widow? Let me look. But I've never really encountered one, I don't think. Seen, yeah, I don't know. Big, most dangerous animal threat. Maybe deer. I mean, they kill more people in the United States than any other animal. Deer do, because of car crashes. Just dumb animals. They're not that bright. Okay, the most dangerous animal threats in Oregon include mosquitoes, disease vectors, okay, ticks, Lyme disease, sheesh. I had a tick try to burrow itself into me when I went on this coastal trip with my class back in 2011. Who knows what that would have done if I didn't see it. ticks, Lyme disease, and on rare occasions, human encounters with black bears or mountain lions. I was about to say, like, but they're rare. So I wasn't thinking that would be the most dangerous because of how rare it is. While often feared fatal, so black bears and mountain lions, while often feared fatal attacks are rare, risks are more commonly associated with disease transmission, venomous spiders, black widows, or rattlesnake bites. Okay. Like in eastern Oregon. Okay. So mosquitoes and ticks are the most dangerous. Yeah. These are often cited as the most dangerous due to the diseases they carry, including West Nile virus, which I've never even heard of, Zika, and Lyme disease. The only one of those I've heard of is Lyme disease. What is West Nile virus? Okay. West Nile virus is the leading cause of disease spread by mosquitoes in the contiguous U.S. Most infections are mild but can be severe for some patients. Let's see something. I'm gonna let that charge for a second. Okay, don't know if you guys can see, but like, it's right. It's like if I were to wear really low rise jeans, you'd be able to determine. But then I got a scar. I got a scar right there from a tick trying to burrow itself in. Like when I went on this trip, this tick, I felt a pinch when I was hiking with the class and on like the Oregon rainforest, coastal area, and we were just hiking through this cave. And when we were exiting this cave and started climbing through it, I felt this pinch. I'm like, and I saw this little tick burrowing its way into my freaking pelvis. I'm like, I like my heart stopped for a moment, and then I pulled it out, and it's like I think I pulled it out without its head. I think its head got lost in there. Yeah, you did. You had Lyme's disease in the past from a tick that must have not noticed. It took me a while to get it treated and even caused temporary Bell's palsy. Really? Who knows what would have happened if that tick got in there, like, all the way. It could have laid eggs and caused a really painful sickness / who knows. Man, that was so scary. That was when I was 20. And I still have the scar from it, dude. I still have a freaking... It's a big scar, actually. It's actually pretty big. It's about as big as my pinky print. It's like... It's actually even a lot bigger than I would think, because it wasn't that big, actually. But that's a scar right there. The scar. I'm pulling the bug out of there. Out of my fucking pills. It was gross. Who knows what that thing would have done to me. And I'm actually surprised I didn't even mention it to my biology professor, because we're all so busy. We're all trying to, climb through wet, slippery, precarious rocks near the coast, So I probably didn't even, But yeah, that's scary. Let me see. I'm gonna look that up and see, like, what a tick looks like from Oregon. Tick. Burrowed in skin. I want to see what that looks like, actually. Yeah, it looked just like a tick. It looked exactly like that. It looked exactly like that. Scary stuff. Like, terrifying. Terrifying. It looked exactly like that. It was burrowed in just like that. Yeah. I almost got freaking Lyme disease or something. Crazy. I'm so grateful that that didn't happen. Man. Yeah, there was definitely a tick, because what other animal burrows its way into your skin like that and looks like that? It was a tick. It was definitely a tick. So let's see. Where are ticks mostly found in Oregon? Ticks are found throughout Oregon, but are most prevalent in southwestern region along the Columbia River and east of the Cascade Mountain. There you go. There you go. That's pretty much the. I'm pretty sure we were in close to that region. They thrive in areas with high deer populations. Yeah, it was a coastal rainforest. Areas with deer populations favoring bushy, wooded, and tall grass and habitats during spring and early summer. Yep. It was in spring, particularly in deciduous forest. Yep. Leaf litter and the long hiking trails. There you go. Southwestern Oregon. This region has the highest density of western black-legged tick, which carries Lyme disease. Huh. East of the Cascades, Rocky Mountain wood ticks are common in this region. Columbia River Gorge, known for having high population of ticks. Specific habitat: ticks thrive in tall grass, shrubby areas, leaf litter, and wooded areas with oak or maple trees. Residential areas, yeah, they can be found in or brought into suburban lawns, especially those bordering natural wooded areas. Yeah, but it was somewhere like around May, which would be perfect time for them. Yeah, dude. Use fine tip tweezers to grasp the tick close. I was lucky that I managed to get a good grip on that thing with my bare hands. And not push it in, you know? Jesus Christ. Oh man. That gives me the chills just thinking about it. Dude. Oh, there's a Pacific Coast tick. That could have been it there. Common in southwestern. Okay. I want to see what that looks like. Pacific Coast tick. Because that could have been it. Scary shit. The Pacific Coast tick. A common three-host, hard-bodied tick. That could have been why it was easy for me to grip it, because it's hard body or something. Found in shrublands and along trails from Oregon to Mexico, particularly in California. Active year-round, with a peak in April and May. Yeah, it was around April and May. There you go. This was in April and or May. Kidding. But it was in April or May. Let's see. I think it was in May. Which would have made it a perfect time for it. Three-host, hard-bodied tick found in shrublands and along trails from Oregon and Mexico, particularly. Okay. Active year-round, peak in April, May. They carry illnesses like 364D rickettsiosis, Pacific Coast tick fever, and tularemia. I'm so lucky I didn't get sick. Dude, I'm so lucky that I didn't get too distracted from feeling that little pinch. It wasn't like super painful, but it was like, ow! You know, that kind of pinch. And it was like, oh, I behold it all love. You know, it was just really creepy, man. Really creepy. Creepier than it was painful. Oh gosh, they're so creepy. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm gonna look it up. See what it looks like burrowing into the skin there. That's so creepy. Ugh. That's precisely what it looks like right there. And that one's practically burrowed all the way into the skin. I don't know how I would have been able to get it if it got that far in. But look at it. That's precisely what it was like. That's precisely what it was like, friends. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it was just like that. Oh, mother. 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 No, not the dog, too. No, what is that? Is that, it's an engorged dick. Gross. Okay, enough of that. Oh, thank you, Mommy. Oh. Oh. Dear Lord, no wonder it's such a big scar, dude. I mean, it's for how big I remember that. I didn't remember that tick being so big, right? But for how big the scar is, I think to myself, it must be bigger than I remember. Gross. Very scary shit. Oh, he's got the hiccups. Not anymore, huh? What happened to those hiccups? That was adorable. Hiccup? Hiccup? Fine. He's so cute when he has the hiccups. Sometimes he just has like 1, 2, or 3, 4 hiccups and then he's done. He used to have them a lot more often when he was littler. You threw a round thing off your leg in the middle of the night. It was there. Ooh. See, stuff like that scares me so much, man. Those creepy crawlies. Take a match and burn it out. That was a deer tick. Could have been a deer tick, for sure. It's giving me the chills, guys, thinking about this. It really is, literally. Like, I don't know if you see, like, the hair standing on the back, just a tad bit there. I don't know if you see that. I don't have much hair. Yeah. You think it was a tick? Well, I'm glad they didn't get you too, my friend. Scary mother foes. Okay, that's in X1 leading reasons Lyme disease. That's in their facts. One of the number 1 leading reasons in Lyme disease in humans and animals. Yeah. I'm glad I didn't get that, man. Ooh. They use 2 cans in a string. You're funny, dude. How do birds of paradise communicate? They use 2 cans in a string. I get it. I forget what they call that, you know, when kids used to use little cans to play telephone. Ooh, yellow jackets. Ooh. Yeah, I've always been afraid of bees, actually. That's a phobia I have. I'm afraid of hornets. I remember when I was a little kid, I was playing with the neighbor's kid. We're just like, you know, she's over one side of the fence and I'm over there. We'd all show each other our toys and stuff. And I remember seeing like a big ass hornet on my arm, and I was like, ah, like that. I never got stung. It was about to sting me, actually. It was like lifting its butt up, about to sting, and I fucking, you know. But I've never been stung before by a bee. But that's because I'm afraid of them. That's because when I see a bee, I run like the freaking wind. I'm not that scared of like honeybees, and I'm definitely not scared of bumblebees. But I'm not gonna be near them. You know, I'm not gonna be like playing with them. Yeah, I'm scared of big hornets. They scare I mean, they give me the chills. If I see a hornet, I run. Like, especially if it's indoors. At the cafe where I used to work, we'd get, every now and then a bee would come in. Like a big bee, hornet. And I would just run like the freaking wind. I'd stop what I was doing. Fuck work. You know, it's just like, get away from me. Do everything I could to get rid of it. By opening the windows, and but I couldn't go near it, man. It was scary. To me, I'm afraid of hornets. And it's an irrational phobia. It's not like, you know, I've always had that fear of bee stings, even though I've never been stung. You know what? I'm gonna make myself some din-dan, some little early din-dan. And I'll keep you with me for a minute since we're doing stuff. Hey, buddy. You cats better not going around. Okay. Whoa. Take some of that apple. No, you can't have that. I'll have an egg with that. Butter. Hey, you. Hey, sweetie. Chop up some sausage and put it in there too. All right. Okay, I'm having some beanie wings, some ended egg on top. That sound good? Here, I'll let you and Artie have a little bit of meat. Here you go. The rest is for Mama. Well, hello.
Hello.
Making myself some dinner. What are you doing?
It would be a shame if your viewers went through the car wash.
Dude. Hey, don't. You're funny. Here you go, Artie. Have a piece.
Oh, I think your mic was off earlier.
Oh, thanks. Oh yeah, earlier. Yeah. I have a tendency to forget to accidentally touch that. Give me some of that. Oh yeah, tough boy. Here, have one more. That's it. Go. I'm having the rest. I already got a few weenies in this beanie weenies I'm about to have. So good. So good. So good. And I got you. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah. Cut the dog. Have some avocado on it too. That sounds good. I think that's enough. Since I've already got a lot of hot dog in my beanie winners, so this chicken hot dog looks good too, so I want to add a little more to it. Keep that up. Yeah, buddy. This is gonna be so good. I feel like having this now. I wasn't feeling much up, like I have to be in the mood for this sort of stuff. Like beans, I love beans, but beanie weenies are really rich. They got molasses and brown sugar. It's like barbecue sauce, actually, like homemade barbecue sauce. Some water, buddy. Y'all, so let me get you some more food, okay? A little more. Not too much. Looking good, though. Not looking too cheap. Chicken and beef hot dog. We're having chicken and beef buffalo this time. Just gonna might need more butter for that pan there. Do 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 do. Some salt, not too much. I love eggs. They got the biotin, and they're delicious and convenient. Okay, so chicken. Looks like it wants to stick to the pan though. There we go. Let egg cook up. Oh, that's pretty hot. Some benawenas. Yes, need to get more of this right down on the list. I knew. A little sriracha. I love sriracha. Don't waste it. You guys don't seem all that hungry for this doggy food. Meaning you're not that hungry, baby. You just want some of this stuff, don't you? Better be eating this avocado before it goes to waste. Oops. That's a good amount. And I'm sorry, baby boy, you can't have avocado. They're not good for you. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh, that's such a pretty avocado. Sorry guys, you can't have it. Okay, not for baby. Not for baby Prince. Prince Puppy Breath. What? Hey. Leave kitty cat alone, Shando. Leave kitty cat alone. Leave kitty cat alone. Isn't that a pretty avocado? Look, wait. Don't know if you see it. Look how pretty that avocado is. I don't really know if it needs salt, but tiny bit. Oh yeah, that's a perfect egg. Actually, it is, but well, actually I'll keep it that way. I like it that way. It's a perfect egg, isn't it? Look how pretty that egg is, guys. Wait. Look. Look how pretty that egg is. It's very yolky. It's very pretty. Oh, I'm thinking about like adding a little sour cream to it. Maybe I should. On the fence though. Put this in. Wrap it up. In case anyone would like to use that. Okay. Some people can see it. Where did my little drying towel go that I left over that's good. I think that's good enough. Maybe. Try one of these. Mmm. Did I drop one? No? Okay. I'm sure I can drop any. Oh. Hey guys, don't that look good? Beanie Weenies with Hebrew Nationals beef hot dogs. Not sponsoring them, by the way. Chicken sausage, avocado, and a perfect egg. Absolutely a perfect egg right there. And I'm going to rinse this off. Ready? Dry my hands with something. Just want to clean up my mess. I didn't really make this mess, but it's okay. Honey on the counter. Okay. Let's see, we need a good spoon. Yeah. Doesn't that look nice? Doesn't that look lovely? Look. Look at that. Okay. And have that with some avocado on it. Bon appetit. So good. All right. Shando, this is for mamas. I already got you some food, Shando. This stuff's too spicy. It's not for puppy breaths. Okay, no. Okay. No. Excuse me, let me close the door. Back it up, kiddo. This is for mamas. You have to let mama enjoy it. Hi. Oh, back pillow. Oh, I guess I'll use that. I want to stain it though. I like that. Put you over here. Sup? Ow! Oh, so good, guys. I'm gonna get my light. I just want you to see how good this looks. It's so good. You jealous? Okay. You jealous? Look. Doesn't that look good? Look, that egg is absolutely perfect. Look at that, how good that egg looks. Sorry, I'm gonna stop doing that. Now, Shando, I let you have enough, okay? I let you have some of my chicken. Well, no. I'm sorry, bud. This is from Mom. I have to stand my ground even if you're gonna sit there and be cute. I know what you're doing. It's your secret weapon. I know what you're doing. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty right now. Shando. Thing is, you'll forget all about it. And then you're gonna ask for more. And it's spicy. You can't have spicy things. Not good for you. Not only that, but this chicken sausage, it's got pepper in it. I don't think that's good for you. I mean, tiny bit of it won't kill him. But you certainly can't have more. I'm sorry. That egg is absolutely perfect, though. I love it when the eggs are orange. Because, I don't know, for some reason that tells me they're healthier. I don't know, some eggs are meatier and more flavorful than others, I think. And I eat eggs every day. The eggs that are pale don't seem to be as good, in my opinion. Does it not? It's baked beans that I made homemade. Actually, not in a can. I made these homemade baked beans. It's got avocado. It's got Hebrew Nationals. It's got chicken sausage as well. It's damn good, buddy. I think this is a good amount for me, too. I'm not sharing any of it. I'm not sharing any more. I already gave you quite a bit. I gave you and Darty some sausage. No more. And that was only because I had some Hebrew Nationals in here as well. I need to make a grocery list. I keep forgetting to do that. I love beans. I'm sorry, Shando. This is Mama's. I was addicted to heroin. I've been clean for 3 years now. So when I made these baked beans in a Dutch oven, I should have, I don't know, these are actually perfect for baked beans. Usually baked beans are supposed to be sweet. And you combine them with spices and all the other ingredients and it kind of balances itself out. You don't have baked beans by themselves. You have them on top of something to balance it. But I would add a little less brown sugar anyway because I'm not much of a sweet tooth. It has molasses, it's got ketchup, it's got brown sugar, it's got bacon bits because we didn't have bacon or ham hock, but I found bacon bits, so I put a bag of bacon bits in there. And we didn't have enough onion. We had 1 onion, and I was doubling it. We were supposed to add 1 large onion. I had to add 1 small onion, but even though I wanted to add 2 large onions, instead, I just added what we had. We had some onion flakes, like those little onion chips, you know, in our cupboard, and I had some of that, and that was good. And I added a bell pepper, which is really nice. It was really good. Turned out really nicely, actually. I'm sorry, honey. It's all gone now. You can't have any more, hon. That's all gone, buddy. Gonzo. Bye-bye. Hi, baby boy. You're drooling. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gave you a big piece, though. I gave you and Artie a big piece of the chicken sausage. Goofball. He's a good boy, but it's not gonna matter how much I give him because he's just gonna want more. You're gonna make it so that I don't get it, no, sweetie. And I need it. I need to have some myself, you know. Mama's gotta be a little selfish sometimes. Yeah, spicy. Time for my magnesium. I love going thrifting, but I haven't gone in many years, actually. It's been many years since I've gone thrifting. Hey, baby, don't hurt your ears. Careful now. I'm gonna have to apply that ear medicine. Yeah, I probably have to do that, huh? I believe in ghosts, actually. Yeah. I do believe in ghosts. My ideal man. It depends. In terms of what, looks or personality, or someone who's got a sense of humor, is funny, and I like men who kind of look like Adrian Brody, and or a young John Hurt from like the 70s and 80s. Yeah. Young, like King Kong, Adrian Brody. But you know, and classy, humorous, kind-natured. Oops. Confident, but not arrogant. No, I've never dated a female. I'm really, I've had girl crushes, but I'm not like, I'm not attracted to women, really, in that sense. Thank you for the gift, man. Beetlejuice. I just find a vampire. Come on. I don't know about that. Hell yeah, 3 years, that's good. I'm in recovery too. It keep rocking it, Chicky. Yep, thank you, Patrick. Complex carbs, proteins, and healthy fats, and that's precisely what I just had there, dude. It was, rice. That can be a complex carb, can it? I mean, it's not like brown rice, but it's rice without the shell and all that. You know, cold rice is a complex carb. Cold rice, eating it cold, that makes it a complex carb. Same with green bananas. I've heard that cold potatoes might be. And it had avocado, farm raised eggs, the eggs that are nice and orange in the yolk. We get the good quality eggs actually, and with the omega-3s, and beanie weenies. That's homemade beans made from scratch that I soaked the night before and everything. Granted, that stuff had sugar in it. I had to add brown sugar, molasses, and ketchup, right? But the ketchup was organic. Don't know if that makes a single shit of difference, but it was good. It was really good. Beanie weenies with some Hebrew Nationals. Granted, that has nitrates in it. Probably not good for me to be like, you know, I might have some form of like orthorexia or something where I'm just way too concerned with how healthy things are. But I'm gonna avoid canola oil. I avoid vegetable oils because I hear it's linked to colorectal cancer, like what James Vanderbeek got. And now they're paying more attention to that sort of thing and how it's becoming more prevalent in younger people. So you gotta be careful, but not too careful. I don't know. They say they advertise things on the label with celery powder, and celery powder supposedly is a certain form of nitrate, so it's also not good for you. Trying to deceive you with the healthy sounding celery powder, it's not really that good for you. Soon. James Vanderbeek. Whoops. I never really watched that many of his movies, but I've seen a few. He actually seemed like a genuinely nice guy. Sounds like a very Dutch name, Vanderbeek, I think. Let's check on my package. Whoa, look at that. Is it 4:30? Ooh, my hat came. Cool. I'll be right back, guys. Right back. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's put that somewhere else. Oh, yeah. Ooh, and it's made of wool, by the way. Okay, so that was 65% cotton. Okay. Oh dear, might be a little bit too small. Hopefully not. But yeah, it's actually not bad. Not bad. It's actually might feel a little small. Let's see. It does have a. I think that's as loose as it can get. Should be fitting better. And if not, I'll just take it back. If I don't like the way it fits, I'll take it back. Would be too bad though. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you very much, man. Do you like it? I don't know. I don't know how. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Don't like the way it feels on my head. Kind of hurts. In fact, it's not going to even stay on there. It's too small. It's too small. I was afraid of that. It's medium, too. It's too bad. That's too bad. That's too bad, man. I'm never going to buy hats online again unless it's one of those duckbill baseball caps. Never mind. Yeah, it was like $30 too. That's expensive for me. I'm gonna let my dad now. Ask him if he can help me take it back. Hey, Dad. Yo. It don't fit me, unfortunately.
Oh, well, it is loose. It's loose, but it doesn't, yeah. Right. Yeah. You don't have to, you go online and get it started and make it fit. Whatever they tell you.
Yeah, the UPS, I think. Cool. That's too bad. I'm so excited. Get a nice, cute new hat. But it's okay. It is what it is. It's kind of the risk you have when you run when you buy hats online and stuff like that. I got, it's like you wouldn't think so, but I got a big Hinterkopf. That's like German for the back of your head. My head even hurts from trying to put that on my head, man. Seriously. That's too bad. A scam. I mean, they even advertised it as wool, and it's not. It's like part polyester. Yeah, they say a wide brim felt hat, as if. Let's see. Let's take that back. Sorry, Shando. No, not right now. Let's see, I'm gonna take it back. View item. Okay. Return. No way am I wasting that. Don't you even think about it. I'm busy, honey. I'm taking something back to the Amazon. What's your problem, honey? What? Why are you looking at me like that? You want the hat? It would look good on you, I'll bet. But we're not doing that. Because it doesn't even have a string to put around your neck. Okay, so let's see. Eligible through March 26th, so plenty of time. Continue. Okay, damage too small. All my whole head is too big. Also, wrong material. Okay, was there anything inaccurate about the product description? Yes, there was. Yes. Advertised as a felt hat. But how much was it? How much polyester is in this damn thing? Let's see. Oh yeah, 35% polyester. That's still a lot. Has 35% polyester. My ass. Does it like a hat should. Hurts. Yep. Okay. Continue. God, I gotta go through all this. Are all tags and accessories included with the return? Yeah. Is the item in the original packaging, not the Amazon shipping material? I don't know. Not applicable. Does the item show any signs of use? None. Continue. Fuck. Advanced refund. Wait. To your Amazon account balance. Okay. After we receive the item, okay. We issue an advanced refund before inspecting the item. You may be charged blah blah blah. Okay, Whole Foods drop off, Kohl's, Staples. Cost $30. I guess it's gotta be Whole Foods, huh? Other return options. Oh yeah, here's the UPS. That's better. UPS drop-off box and labeling. UPS store drop-off. No box or label needed here. FedEx office. Oh. I'm just thinking like what would be easier for my dad. Yeah, how about the UPS actually? Okay. Maybe Whole Foods. That'd be easier. Please drop off that item with its original product packaging. No. Well, I do have all the packaging and everything. Let me just go get all that shit so I don't lose it. So this is what it came with. Not much. Is this in here? Alright, oh yeah. Oh yeah. It doesn't really need the box. Hey, would you not, baby? Hey, don't mess with that. Don't mess with that, honey. Please. Fix that. Just be careful not to. But, yeah, okay. That's better. Oh, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Yeah. Alright. Screw that. Okay. You pass. Please drop off items with its original product packaging. Including all accessory inserts and manuals. Original Amazon shipping, box, bag, mailing label are not needed. Well, that's good. Okay, there were none of that. There was none of that. It didn't have all that. Okay. Alright. Drop off location. I'm sure this is the closest here. Okay. I'll write it down for Dad, my dad, just in case he goes to the wrong one. That's too bad. I was so excited. It's okay though. It is what it is. Drop off here. Confirm returns. It's very close by. In fact, I could probably just walk there, but it's easier to. Okay, return code. Here we go. We gotta download this. Oh, yeah. I better go with him so that because I gotta have that downloaded on my phone too. It's okay. That sucks. Stoned again. Yeah, it sucks. I didn't get stoned, guys. I haven't smoked weed in like 5 days or 6 days now. Oh, really? I'll bet your dog is super cute, the great one. You want me to recreate the dancing scene in that movie? Oh, dear Lord. Silence of the Lambs. I'm returning the hat because it didn't fit me at all. In fact, my head still feels a little achy from trying to put it on my head. You know? It's too bad. I have a very sensitive scalp, but at the same time, that hat does not fit right. And, you know, $30, seriously, for hat. They advertised it as being a felt hat. It's like 35% polyester. And then the rest, 65% cotton. Yes, I got some chapstick for under lipstick. It smells good too. Nice. I like that tint. It smells good. And stuff here. Not sponsoring them. Ugh, good grief. So, anyway, guys, I'm probably gonna end this live stream soon because I need to take a break. I need to get some rest. Who's sort of cute? I don't cook powder eggs. What the hell are you talking about? Anyway, guys, I just want to thank you for coming to my channel. You guys are really cool. This here is for the trolls. So there's that. And thank you guys for coming to my channel. I really appreciate it. Please remember to subscribe if you haven't. Thank you, Tony. Thank you for everyone who's given me gifts and donations. I really appreciate that. It's very much appreciated. And for subscribing to my channel, it really helps a lot. Just trying to catch up here a little bit. All right. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Dee. Thank you, Heather. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, the Great One. Yeah, I was a little disappointed about that hat, but it's okay. I can just take it back and it's okay. Thank you, Heather. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you, Nate Dog. Thank you, Rich McZiggy. Thank you, Beetlejuice. Thank you, Samantha. Thank you, Tricky Ricky. If I haven't mentioned anyone else who's been here and who's been really, really helpful and kind and supportive to my channel and enjoying my channel, thank you very much, and I'll see you next time, okay? It's very much appreciated. Oh, I just had dinner, my friend. But, yeah, thank you. And, yeah, I'll make a cake or something for my birthday in a couple of days. My birthday's in a couple of days, so get some ingredients and stuff, and we'll make something good. All right? Thank you, Cranston. Thank you, Alan Bird. Thank you, Tricky Ricky. All right, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Tom Bon Crispy. Thank you, AABF. Thank you, Richard. Everything is very much appreciated. I'm trying to crack my knuckles here. You guys have a good day, okay? And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye now.